Starting live. What's up? It's Game Talk. I'm Gangster. I'm here with Brimstone, aka Digital Fracture.
What's up, fellers?
JC.
Hitler did nothing wrong.
Oh, Jesus.
Kanye,
relax.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Go get.
Hello.
And my man Blue.
Kanye West is truly a hero. Obviously.
Not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need.
National treasure.
And probably the most philosophical and intelligent human being on the planet. Like, for example, listen, Hitler had some good points, like Kanye was right, obviously. Quote from Kanye.
Wait, is it a new battle pass? Yes, it is. Okay.
I think I'm going to ultra graphics, but I think I'll go high just for now.
Yeah, I've got a mix of medium to ultra.
I think Kanye's a pharmaceutical patient on Berserk, by the way. They might have given him some pills. Now it's all psychotic.
I mean, the dude is in Mars. So I mean, he's fucking nuts.
Wait,
he's in a different planet world.
Casper.
He's in a different realm.
Casper. Yeah, Casper. Okay, I got a new thing for Casper. Where is it?
Bro, there's a lot of cool.
Oh, that one's kind of stupid. But that one's not bad.
Oh yeah, you get the ultimate edition of Casper, right?
Yeah,
that whole thing. Yeah.
It's not bad for a nighttime urban. I don't know. I think I like the ghillie suit better though.
And Hellstorm. I'm checking out Hellstorm right now. This looks pretty dope.
Do I want?
Kind of. At first I was digging the helmet, but now you look like you're just wearing skin tights. What the fuck?
So no shiny fortress.
6 item. Ooh, here we go. 6 item.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'll equip it for now. Let's do it.
Oh, okay.
So crime I didn't get a shiny in my first mass outbreak.
They have a lot of new stuff. I guess it's just been.
Yeah. There's a shitload of new stuff.
It's official. I'm getting married, by the way. So
fuck off, dude.
That's good though.
He ain't
That's
tricking
good.
us twice.
That's good though. I mean, he's getting married to his pocket pussy.
Yeah.
I mean,
incorrect.
His left hand.
First off, it is the left hand, not pocket pussy.
Nah, incorrect. I'm getting married to my VTuber wife, Fauna. Obviously, that's how that works, right? You can just marry a VTuber.
Yeah.
In Japan, you could.
That is totally how that works. Absolutely.
All right, so hypothetically speaking, maybe PewDiePie had
in Japan you could.
Got an idea. I'm gonna move to Japan and then marry Fauna. There you go. I got it.
Yeah, you can marry fictional characters in Japan. So
some of the backgrounds you get are pretty cool.
She's not a fake character, yet. She's real. Trust me.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Oh, I'm definitely ready. I was just fucking around with shit. Hey, so I'm on a.
Yeah, are you ready, JC?
I believe so. I think I have the the controls down.
On a high note, I will say this: I saved a life today. All right, saved. A life.
What did you fight racism? Did you watch Wakanda Forever?
No, right? Yeah. So it wasn't a big life, but it was a life nonetheless. I saved a mouse today. At work, she put down a fucking glue trap, dude, and I'm like, bro, that is suffering, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
I would rather have a cat all of a sudden come out of nowhere and be like, yo, dinner time. You know what I mean?
But there's no cats.
Yeah, there is on the property. There's tons
on the property, but not what inside the.
It was in our office. And I just can't stand a glue trap because it's suffering, right? So I was like, fuck this. So me and my coworker, I told my coworker, I'm like, hey, you got this, dude? I'm gonna go save that little guy. He's like, yeah, dude, please do, because I can't stand that shit. I was like, all right, cool. So I pulled this little dude off. I fucking took sanitized wipes, wiped his little paws off. The whole dude, and the glue traps are thick, dude. There's a lot of shit.
Yeah, they're no joke.
Holy shit! I was like, bro, what are you guys trying to do? Trap a fucking piranha in this thing?
Pete,
why is it so thick?
What?
But anyways, saved him.
You made sure you didn't private it. Oh, okay, I see it. Your stream. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's public.
I dubbed him Sir Bigglesworth.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
Somebody got the fucking attack helicopter
I thought
already.
you actually I thought you actually saved like someone's life and say you're talking
No,
about
it was a mouse. I saved a fucking mouse. I'm an animal person.
Our life.
I held this guy. I pet him for a little while, calmed him down, and I walked him outside.
Fucking let this sucker die. I would have killed him myself, actually.
Now,
Hey, that would have been better than letting him suffer in a fucking glue trap.
yeah,
dude.
like 9 times out of 10, all they're doing a glue trap is just eat their paws. Like bite their paws off so they can.
They'll eat their paws, or they'll fucking cause his face was covered. His face was in it pretty bad, and I was like, bruh.
Yeah,
I was
like,
like, I cannot let this poor guy die like that. That's humiliating.
That's called poetic. That's called justice for being a fucking small, disgusting critter.
Because he didn't
mouse.
choose that life, bro. Like, but whatever.
It's a mouse.
The critter life chose him. He didn't choose the critter life. He chose the critter. It chose him.
Cruel and unusual punishment should apply to animals as well.
Oh, dude, we are such a nation of fucking pussies.
Cockroaches deserve everything they get.
Hey, hold on. I was like, I thought this was like a high note, motherfucker. Jesus.
No, I was talking about Go-Get's shit.
Oh.
No, no. Hear me out, okay? Now, is something like that happens to a person? Like their fucking hands get glued to something. That's cool and unusual. But because it's a mouse, it's okay.
Yes.
Yes.
What happened to humans being like?
Nobody cares.
No, like.
I mean, I cared about the mouse enough to fucking do it. Like, I mean, I care about that shit. But like, I see what you're saying, Go-Get, but like,
No,
I don't want to pick a fight over this.
We had an argument not long ago about like, like how humans like take care of animals because we can.
Yeah.
So
Sometimes.
why won't we take care
Yes.
why won't we take care of like mice? Because mice aren't like always bad. Rats are bad, but mice are.
Mice are exactly as bad as rats.
Yeah, if you fucking let them go out, like fucking, go fucking what's the word uncontrolled.
No.
I'm not saying don't trap them. I'm saying
No,
don't
they
use
carry
fucking
all the
glue
same
traps.
diseases. They.
Okay, but I'm not saying don't trap them. I'm saying don't use fucking glue traps. Use fucking actual mouse traps that kill them.
Yeah. If you kill them, that's fine. But don't let a fucking animal suffer just because you fucking.
I really just don't care.
Stupid.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
it's a mouse. It's not a fucking dog. Like there
It's
are.
still a fucking animal, Pete. What
Doesn't
are you talking
matter.
about,
No,
brother?
so is an insect, bro. You don't fucking care if somebody fucking slaps a mosquito. Stop it. There are levels of intelligence in animals. Mice are not fucking intelligent.
I disagree, but okay.
Not like cats or dogs
science
are,
believes
bro.
that.
Not even like cows or horses.
No. But like you weren't really saying that. You were just saying they weren't intelligent. Period. And I was like,
You know what I meant, bro. They are not that intelligent, right? Like there's a reason people don't like there is a level like oh god there was that PETA poster
I'm
right?
not trying to nitpick this. I was just.
No. Hey, you want me to defend it? I will fucking defend it.
Go
like
for it. Go for it.
there's
No,
a
go for it.
reason.
Yeah, you're good.
Like there's levels of animal intelligence, which is why most people aren't okay with like a horse being treated cruelly, but they are okay with a rat being treated cruelty. When one is because one's a pest, and the other one with real dangers to humans. And the other is that, come on, dude, it's a rat, bro. Like, they're just, they are not nearly as intelligent or what, and all that as a horse or a cow or a.
I think a horse also poses
They're all like
threat to
right
humans.
here on me.
Not the invisible threat, right?
I mean, true, but
a horse, like. If you didn't know that a horse had walked through your property, you're not going to suddenly contract a disease because it got into your fucking cabinets and ate your food and made waste on your food and stuff. Right? Yeah, it can kick you or trample you or something, but that's...
Well, I think that's what he was addressing
that.
earlier was the invisible threat, right? Like, it's usually in large hives of, like, rodent species that they contract...
Sure, but it only
diseases,
takes one,
right?
though.
Yeah, but why assume just the one itself? Like, not every, any one. God, I can't believe I'm like discussing that. I was just trying to be like, like I'm kind of a fucking animal nerd, and this is what I did. But anyways, like if it's like a one-off rodent, right? Like just a one-off dude. Like it's, I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and just come on, Chunk. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh my god, he's got the plague, Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it, anyways.
Here's a fun fact about rats and mice. Well, rats mostly. I don't know about mice. They go really far away from their actual nest to fucking.
Yeah, it's just when you get if they get out of control. If they get out of control, they.
Well, you don't know though, right? That one could be part of the out of control, and you just don't know because you can't see the rest.
I feel like if you have
Gotcha.
Any other animal, you'd know you have rats, because I've always known if there were rats on my property.
So we had rats and or mice, whatever, for fucking years, and we didn't even know it. It wasn't until they stopped being able to get food where they were at and started going more into the house that finally the cats were able to fucking get to them.
The only thing I don't like about rodents isn't even about the scare about what they carry. It's what they do to vehicles, right? Like that's the shit that bothers me. Those little bastards will fucking chew away at your brake line any day of the week. I don't know why they go for that shit, but they do. I don't know.
It's probably some smell or taste.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe liquid, right? Like that's what I was thinking. Like maybe the brake line fluid or something.
Fire. It's called torch the sucker.
But I mean, okay. So like my thing is, I was raised on an animal farm, so on an animal sanctuary on an Indian reservation. So like for me, animals are a pretty big part of my life. So like I warm heart to rodents. Yes, that's me. I'm a nerd. I get it.
That's fine, and people can have different levels of what animals they're comfortable with, and that's cool. Me,
absolutely.
I'm not gonna fucking tolerate rats or mice. That's just all. Oh, dude, they destroyed our stove.
Okay, thanks for the revive, jackass.
They fucking destroyed our stove, dude.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
All the wiring, right? Yeah.
Yep. The sparker and the fucking all that shit, dude. They just fucking chewed right the fuck through it.
Isn't like people putting traps out. So like the glue traps that
dude. When I use pesticides, I don't torture those things. Like I literally, I go for scorched earth. Like I'm not gonna lie, I scorch earth my house.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
And like I said, I just couldn't be bothered to care because it's a rat. Right? If you were doing that to a cat or a dog or something like that, okay, fine. That's an animal that actually has intelligence that's beyond rodent intelligent. Like again, it's like complaining about fly paper.
I mean, Pete, what if that rat turns to Master Splinter?
I know, motherfucker.
Yeah, then it's okay. But as long if he was Master Splinter, then he wouldn't be falling for a fucking glue trap, would he? So checkmate, atheists.
I don't know.
What if it was Ratatouille?
Oh my god, they're spawning like roaches here.
What if it was Ratatouille and he was actually a chef?
Isn't that fucking animalist of you? Why is it roaches, Brem? What, are roaches not okay? So rats you can save, but roaches, no, we can't be having that here, huh? Why do you distinguish, motherfucker? Species
fun fact, roaches. Some roaches do act as like a recycle, whatever.
Yeah, well, most of them fucking spread disease and are disgusting. So get fucked.
They're carry on.
They are.
Like that's the whole point of a carry on.
And they can survive a goddamn nuclear apocalypse. So that we need to annihilate them as a species.
Speaking of which, have you ever seen what happens when you microwave fucking fruit flies?
Gotcha.
Nothing happens to them. Did you know that?
They don't have enough liquid in them to...
Dude, they literally fly for 5 minutes and nothing happens. I was like, dude, I don't know why I'm so fucking flabbergasted by this. But we had fruit flies in our microwave and I didn't know that at the time. And I turned the microwave on, right? And fucking I see these little bastards flying around, dude. And he's just chilling on top of the napkin. Just chilling. Didn't die or anything. I pulled out, and this was a 5-minute fucking nuke, boys. We're talking. This motherfucker should have been dead. I pulled it out, and he was still alive. He flies off like nothing happened. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me.
You fucking idiot. You can't even get your goddamn ad right. New A dating for all tastes and ages heart. Like,
What?
What?
Yeah. Fucking.
Who's ad? What?
I don't know. XXX20 fun. Like, where is it? Spam. Where's?
Go
Whoa,
Iron
chat?
Valiant.
Oh,
yeah,
chat?
yeah, chat.
Oh, a bot? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But
I
it's
mean,
like,
it's
yeah, it's
also
not even like,
like-
it's not even a proper, like, it's not even well spelled or what worded correctly. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
I think we need to invent like rat traps or whatever
let's
that
see.
like whenever they step on it, they explode. I think that's the next step. In the
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
okay
we
with
have-
this.
we-
Boom.
I'm
we
okay
kind
with
of
this.
have that. It's called a fucking mousetrap.
Yeah, except mouse
All
traps
right,
don't
I
always,
have
mouse traps
something
don't
with a
always
chain
work
gun if
though.
anybody wants it. I'm
Well,
in
yeah,
one.
like the glue traps don't always
I
work
want-
as well.
Where
you
the
just
fuck-
torture them usually.
But for when it comes to cockroaches, we need like something stronger than nukes. Like probably bullets is the best
no,
option.
it's just-
Roach
Uh,
tails walk.
Motion.
I mean,
conditions.
Fallout,
Damn it!
in
Isn't
Fallout
there?
4, you can
general?
kill them with bullets. So
Fuck,
I would not
where the
recommend doing that
fuck
unless you want to ruin
is?
your house.
Do they not have an option for frame rate? Displaying your frame rate and shit?
Try
All I know is
general.
I want to own
I
like
am, yeah,
I
it's
want to own
not.
like tarantulas and shit like that, and dubia roaches are good.
fuck
for
yeah.
spiders
Not
and
there.
nuke them from orbit. Fuck
Dude,
spiders.
tarantulas
See
are
now,
awesome, bro.
actually, spiders are. I leave spiders alone, or I try to save them at
Yeah.
all opportunities because
Yeah,
they
they're
keep the
beneficial
other
for
bugs
everything.
away.
Yeah,
My
the
girlfriend
only time I
hates it.
kill one is
She-
if it's-
Oh,
Oh,
I,
dude,
uh,
Metro hate that shit too, dude.
if
He'd
they're in
freak
the-
out
yeah,
my
if-
kitchen.
I feel bad if they're in the bathroom that she uses. I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy, but I have to murk you because she'll fucking
Yeah.
freak out. So
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
yep, yep.
but if like anywhere
only-
else, I'll just move them.
You know, the only time I'll kill them is because if it's a spider I know is venomous, because there's like a wolf spider, so I don't feel like dealing with that.
Wait, wolf spiders? Dude, their venom
Yeah.
bite is literally like an ant bite. It doesn't really hurt you.
So
Like I've been bitten
unfortunately-
by a wolf spider.
See, unfortunately,
No,
we have
Let me find
Fiddlebacks
out what
here.
happens. That's in,
which are like one of the
No,
most
I'm
poisonous
serious, like, watch-
spiders
watch
of all.
the-
I think it has necrosis as well.
Watch the. Well, yeah, it depends on how much venom they like envenomate into you, right? Like it'll just
Well,
usually
it's not the
it'll,
venom that does it. It's like
your allergic
uh,
reaction to it. Then
no, like
Shit.
the venom itself is
Some
deadly
just
to
got to
humans,
see
sure,
one.
but like
Cause-
the residual shit left after the bite causes like necrosis or
they're
something like
taking
that.
Really?
Yeah.
like I've been
Well,
bitten by a wolf spider. Nothing like that happened.
here's the thing: I can't tell the difference between most spiders, anyways. I kill them on sight.
I do. I can sometimes.
Small one.
Dude, I
small
free handle.
one,
Dude,
I get the shoe out
Oh,
and
fuck
go
you.
fucking
Dude,
full
you know-
smack on that shit.
I have free handled black widows in my old house, dude, and
Yeah,
like
but like fun fact, black widows are not actually no spiders aggressive.
Black
yeah.
widows aren't even all that poisonous either. Like there's way, like I said,
Well-
fiddlebacks are like, they're one of the most
Yeah.
poisonous spiders, and
fiddlebacks and
we
fucking
have them over
trapdoors,
here.
dude,
Yeah.
are crazy poisonous.
yeah, unfortunately.
Kill 'em,
They're not hyper aggressive towards humans though. which is
None
weird.
of them
No,
are, but the
no.
problem is that if they bite you, you're
Yeah,
shit
you're
out of
yeah,
luck.
kind of
Like-
fucked. Yeah,
No, that is aggressive. They are defensive.
bro, have you
Well,
ever
but their
handled,
defensive is like,
You know what's Riley, dude, is a fucking male
Oh.
black widow, dude. Like those motherfuckers are hella fucking like squirmy.
Well, last time I
They will
saw-
freak you the fuck out because you think you're gonna get bit, but
here's
you're
the
actually
thing.
kind of chill.
Last time I killed spiders on the site because I saw a spider charge at me when I was a kid, so therefore they all deserve to die. Genocide.
I had
on
I had
scale.
spiders crawl on me when I was a kid. I walked into a banana spider's web and had it on my face for a little bit, and it was funny.
Like, okay, he had the boat like a boner
Oh,
spider on
That was
him.
great. Homie came out of his fucking tank and I ran him over when he came out of it. With his own tank.
That's
But
fine.
no, like insects and shit like that don't really fuck with me. The only time I
Oh, dude, I love
insects.
insects. Centipedes are badass.
like,
by the way.
Yeah,
No,
uh,
fucking kill him.
Blue's the kind of
roaches, if I
motherfucker that
know
have
that
an
the
weird
roach-
insect infestation and wonder why the fuck his infestation is so badly done.
because you got rid of all your spiders, motherfucker.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
No, the problem is the only bugs that are in my fucking house half the time are spiders.
Because they keep all the rest of them away.
Yeah.
Bro, I shit you
Like-
not. If you kill all the spiders in your house, you will have an infestation of some shit that you don't want. Trust me on this one, brother. Have you ever been infested by fleas or ladybugs or fucking better yet?
I
How
have
about
to say-
That's not what I
fucking
wanted to do, but
ticks?
alright.
Mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes are bad, yeah.
I have
Actually, I don't think
mantis in
Blue
my house.
has that problem with mosquitoes. Do you, Blue? You're up in Canada. I don't
Well,
think
no,
they
he's in
survive that well
Canada.
up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it only gets hot enough to have them like once a year.
Fun fact, there is no place on Earth that is safe from mosquitoes. Now, okay, so flies, I hate flies, but I at least
Oh, flies are fucking annoying.
I at least understand that flies are necessary for the
Yeah, absolutely.
They play a
Yeah.
very vital
They're
role, like
still annoying.
more than any other like insect, right? Because they get rid of rotten meat, which would otherwise take fucking forever.
Well,
But
I wouldn't say
mosquitoes,
insects, 'cause there's a lot
mosquitoes
of
can be genocided, and I
insects.
couldn't give
JC.
two fucks.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say any other insect is
Someone
pollinators
behind
are
those
needed.
trees snipe me.
I think flies and any pollinators are like top tier. You need them.
Dude, I love. So check this out. One of my things, and this is maybe because I caught him. This was it. Was it the end of last? Yeah, it was towards the end of the beginning of the year here. Yeah, no, it was in March. That's right. It happened in March. Bats, dude. I fucking love bats now, dude. Like, I loved them before, but I love them even more now. They dude, like, I've been looking into a lot of bat stuff lately, and the amount of pollination that they do for plants at night when they hunt is crazy. Like, it's like, they say a hive of bat can actually fucking pollinate like twice the amount of vegetation than fucking bees can, a single hive can in bees, which is kind of crazy to me.
Brother saw Man Bat from Arkham Knight and said, "I want that around." That's what he just said.
Here's a bee fact. Honeybees are actually an invasive species.
Well, so's a killer bee.
Gotcha,
yeah,
bitch.
They're both
Yeah,
pretty,
killer bees.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it was killer bees man-made? I thought they were.
No.
Weren't they? No.
No.
That was a myth, right?
No, but they
that-
were man introduced to like America.
Different
like
parts of the world.
Yeah. They were only in Africa, but they were introduced into like a lot of places. Yeah,
So
just like a
we
lot of
blame
fucking
the British?
animal
We blame the
animals.
British for that?
Yeah, but you know they're also responsible for like all the best places on Earth to live. So
You know, I guess it's a give and take on that.
you
one.
know,
But yeah, they're responsible for the best place to live in their other than their own country.
Oh, fuck off.
I
God
think
damn it.
I think the UK is better than Australia, and they're responsible for Australia.
Ah,
True.
yeah, but
I would
Australia's
That's true.
those fucking criminals can fucking.
Hey, you know what? If I was to ever go to that fucking Monkey Island, dude, I would actually go over to their what's their southern tip that's like super fucking pretty and like gorgeous
Sydney?
and whatnot. No, not Sydney. Their other country.
That's the only
Their other
place I know.
country.
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Thank you. Yes, I would go New Zealand. That shit is bomb.
I want to go to New Zealand. It looks cool.
but you're from there.
Shut the fuck up.
You're all stupid.
I mean, this week does been pretty good though. For the most part.
Shit.
Other than this bug talk, that's kind of.
Oh fuck.
Oh, there's a storm.
Where the fuck did I miss that
Yo,
asshole?
homie just got
Gotcha,
pooped out of
bitch.
his car.
So, has everyone been having a good week?
Yeah, actually, surprisingly, yes, dude. Like, I've, you know, we got paid, we got some, you know, it was a pretty good week. Payday was pretty good. I was surprised, actually, because I EO'd the beginning of my week, so I was like, okay, I'm not exactly expecting much here. But no, it was good. Overall, the week was good. You know, typical bullshit work and whatnot, but, you know, I don't have to deal with, like, the
Indeed.
main audience
This week
anymore,
has-
so that's good.
This week has been S tier, S plus, you could say.
Come on, man.
You're gonna finally return to streaming, so that's what made this weekend pretty much better, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, her singing "All Over Christmas" is like the cutest thing on the planet, dude. I love it so much.
Oh my God.
Nice, dude.
I also dropped like $200 in that stream.
Oh shit.
Return stream.
Ah, damn it.
Jesus. I mean,
Wait.
dope, but Jesus.
How much money did you drop?
Fucking simp.
I dropped some bands like 2 simp. Okay, buddy, sure. Tell me how it's working out for you, buddy. No.
Did you at least get your name tattooed on her butt cheek or no?
That's weird.
I know, right? You know how
Like,
many
what-
dates you could have gone on for fucking $200?
That would have been a waste of money.
Actually,
but
quite
That
okay.
see, all right. You,
I knew.
Just
don't
fucking-
do it,
just
Pete.
stop.
Pete, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you want to do it. Don't do it.
Waste of money. It also doesn't help that Scaramouche drops in 3 days, so I also had to
What
had
the
to get
fuck's
some
that?
cash ready
Hold
for
on.
it.
What's that?
Genshin, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
He drops in 3 days, so I had to get some stuff ready for him. And then, yes, overall good week. Guru's back streaming, Fauna still streams really good shit, and then, yeah.
Guru's back? Oh, I like watching her. She's hilarious.
Yeah, but I prefer her singing content because she's a really good singing voice.
Surprisingly, yes. I
mean,
wasn't
it's
expecting
like,
that.
I mean, it's Hololive, so they naturally picked a talent, so like it's just a little fact. But
Yeah.
like, no, good stuff overall. Good week. I'm gonna give it.
oh shit!
But I don't plan to. Actually, not yet. Never mind, I lied. That's a lie. I did this week as well.
That's so fast.
I think I dropped me like $400 in donations this week total. To be honest.
Why
You
so
could have
much
gave
money
me
in donuts?
$400. The fuck.
Support my favorite creators. Clearly.
Mm,
Oh
What?
fuck, you got me.
I had to support my favorite creators. Go get. Did you think of that?
are you saying I'm not one of your favorite creators? The fuck.
And
Yes,
Goget, dude, and Goget was about ready to let you plow his butthole.
I'm sorry, you're not in my top
Sus.
10.
He was
That's
gonna be
fair
like,
enough.
I was gonna spread my cheeks and open you to the world.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yo,
Stop
assholes! Let's talk
speaking.
about some fucking topics, right?
Also, no, there is one thing that does suck though. Next week, new Destiny stuff drops, but I have fucking exams all next week, and I want to actually mentally die.
Our defeat is inevitable.
But yeah,
But we can endure this loss.
Fucking lost.
Final Fantasy 16, right? VI 16. Yeah.
I'm
Final
down.
Fantasy 16 rated
You mean
mature. for
XVI?
sexing. XVI. I meant like VI, the one I had issues with.
Yeah.
It's IV, that's 4. Anyway,
Heli pilot's useless.
rated mature for sex scenes and hate crimes.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with this.
Yeah, I'm alright with this too, but yeah, leave it to fucking Kotaku to.
I'm all for hate crimes and more sex. I mean, that's one of the things that fucked up in the Final Fantasy VII remake. They didn't have a scene where Tifa just has sex with Cloud for no reason.
I'm sure there's mods to sort this, sir, and if there's not, then fucking
I mean, the Italian
there's
said
all
it
sorts of
saw it,
porn sites
so-
that will sort that out for you.
I mean, the Italian Senate will have Tifa in their history books now, so that's good. Well, like, why is it getting called hate crimes? I guess.
I
That's
don't know.
also
I didn't even
a
read the article because it's fucking
I didn't read the
Kotaku.
article either, I just read the title.
Yeah,
Hate crimes are
I really
based,
don't
so
care.
it's-
But like they call fucking the
I'll open it and tell
cross-dressing
you.
scene that Final Fantasy VII has. Fucking what the fuck? Okay, this is.
I think it's a product of
Uh,
its time. I don't think it's anything negative.
It's not even negative
But-
now, but they call it fucking hateful and
Yeah, but I mean,
stupid
like,
bullshit.
no, I don't think a game would like do that now. 'Cause it's a product of its time.
Yeah, well, that's stupid.
I think anything at the product of their time should be respected for the product of their time. Nobody should be trying to go out there and change some shit.
Sex
That is the
scenes
dumbest
that are
fucking
not fully
thing
shown.
ever.
Yeah, so like when will we
Intentional-
get a re-release of Thrill Kill? You
Your
know,
mother.
What the?
Right?
I don't even know what that is. Yeah.
it's a fighting game that was adult
It was a-
rated.
Yeah, it was
On
a
the
bloody
PS1.
as fuck. Yeah, it was a bloody as. I have it. I have Thrill Kill in my thing.
I think
Um,
there should be a fighting game, but lollies only. To be honest.
Oh, Wu-Tang Clan was made after that game too. Like it was the same studio. And they reskinned their game and called it Wu-Tang Clan, and it was dope. Like yeah.
With that in mind, my
Wu-Tang
my
Clan.
mind has been
Who they are
racing.
and why you shouldn't fuck
Mile
with
a
them.
minute, wondering both what insights Final Fantasy 16's mature rated hate crimes and what fantasy
I get
games
it?
will be at the receiving end of it. Will the hate crimes be against funny air people, cagos, or us, the British sounding natives?
Yo, first off,
Hey, crimes
fuck
against
whoever
the
read that
British?
article.
Alright, I'm all for
Secondly, Final Fantasy 16 looks fucking dope. I don't care what anybody says.
I just hate
Too bad
its
it's not coming out on
setting. I
PC.
don't want a fucking medieval Final Fantasy.
I do.
I don't.
I do.
You can
I
play
can't
that.
even
I'll play the
tell if-
Final Fantasy VII remake.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't tell if the person who wrote this article is being serious or taking the piss out of it.
Because this is
It's
supposed to be the
Kotaku,
telling
they're
of
being
Eidolon,
serious.
So
Well,
this is supposed to be like pretty much where summons come from, and I'm actually really hyped for it.
Well, no,
so.
but one of the things is the possibilities might be endless, but they're definitely going to be some sort of way. And as the kids say, that's all right. I can't tell. I can't
Well,
tell how serious
it's
this
probably
guy's
like some
being.
like dumb millennial that probably thinks we'll still say that as a kid saying.
He's piloting this thing.
Well,
Not
no,
me.
Everyone's like,
I'm jumping.
Everyone usually makes fun of boomers for having like cringe humor, but honestly, I think
How do
hot
I-
take, millennials are right next to boomers when it comes to cringe humor.
True.
Pete, how do I? Okay, there you go. Never mind.
Isn't that right, Didge? As a millennial,
Yes.
Or actually, are you a boomer?
Oh,
No,
fuck.
No, he's
dude,
not boomer, he's a
boomer.
millennial.
If anything, he'd be Gen X, but he's not Gen X. He'd be a millennial. He's a millennial.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Of course.
we all
I'm a
are.
millennial.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna go
all
jump
are.
off a cliff. I'm gonna go jump off
Were you
a cliff.
there? Were you there during the?
When were you born?
Were you-
When were you born?
83.
You're a millennial.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go jump off a cliff.
Well, maybe.
I'm barely. I am barely a Gen X. And I hate
Oh, there's
it.
a rat.
Have you ever
You
thought
are
about
not Gen
being-
X.
Am I Gen
You're
Z?
younger than us,
Which one's
bro.
They're
that?
Gen
Gen X
Z,
is
yeah,
before. Yeah,
Gen X
you're
is older
after
than
us.
Yeah.
When-
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah,
ever
you're
thought
Gen
about
Z.
being old?
Oh my
Yeah.
God! What the fuck was this? Yo,
Oh, you're right.
This-
Okay, sorry, Gen Z. Wrong one.
yo. Okay, that wasn't even cool, bro. Like the fucking map didn't even like fully materialize yet, and the dude was laying the like not so materialized shit, so I didn't see shit, and he shot me. That's so annoying.
I'm just curious though, Didge. Have you ever tried not being old? Just like.
I have actually. It
Yeah.
didn't work out.
Like now, yeah, dude. I was gonna say, like, have you ever tried to fuck like a porn star in your 30s, dude? Trust me, it's not as fun as it sounds.
I was just 2 years older. I would not be Gen Z.
I mean, I don't know why you'd be fucking like a porn star in your 30s, but you know what, go for it.
Well,
I'm
you
not
you
fucking
never
either way,
wanted
so.
to. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I mean, it depends. Is your mother still available?
No.
No.
Yeah, neither's mine. I was like, bro, I think we're all fucked up. Or something.
That was a
Joe,
headshot. Come
HP.
on.
I mean, if you want some ashes, bro, I can hook you up.
I mean, you play
I
Ashes
mean, it's
of
weird,
Singularity.
but you know.
But no,
Mikasa
Mikasa,
Zukasa?
I'm currently watching the final batch for Stone Ocean right now.
Gotcha.
Really? I don't
Right
get
on, dude.
sweet. Oh,
We
yeah,
just
that makes
finished up. We
sense.
just finished up Wednesday this week, dude, and like Wednesday was fucking dope, dude. I actually really like that series quite a bit.
Even with the black kids being portrayed as bullies. Ugh.
The what now?
Even with the black kids being portrayed as bullies. Ugh.
Yeah, dude.
Wait,
Well,
there's
yeah.
Racist.
Yeah,
Racist.
yeah. Racist.
There's-
Racist.
Is
Yeah,
there
there's a black.
show-
There... Sorry, man.
No, is a show called like Wednesday, like the literal
Yes.
day
That's what it's called,
Wednesday?
Wednesday. Yeah.
Well, that's
Uh-huh.
her name is Wednesday.
The
That's a
show's
that's a
called
shitty-
Wednesday. It's literally
That's
about
like-
her, and it's badass.
That's like naming your kid East. Oh wait, sorry, I can't. Say
Well,
that.
you're not familiar with the Adams Family shit, so I don't
West.
expect you to
Right.
understand.
I mean, Kanye and Kim named their kid North, so.
Yes, they did. Northwest.
That guy's gonna get fucking bullied until he's dead. Or one of the two options.
I think it was a goal.
Or girl. I mean, if it's a girl, that I'm joking. But
well, what's your full name? Northwest. I didn't ask where you're heading. I asked for your name.
imagine this person like played fucking like I don't know, fucking Warzone or something like that. And it's like the enemies are northwest. No, I'm not talking
What
to
are
you.
these names? Hold up. Since we talking about Northwest, would you like to know the names of Kanye's other kids?
Yo, we got fucking.
I mean, isn't Elon's doesn't
Chicago
Elon
West.
doesn't
West.
Elon have a daughter with a weird ass fucking?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yo, Super Ho comes over A1, dude. He's like wiping us out over here. I pinged it.
I don't understand these people.
Oh.
What? What?
All right, you
Holy
cocksucker.
shit is this?
Sniper in the
That was
building.
sus as fuck.
Sniper in the building.
Extra dogs. How do you even pronounce that one?
What?
I mean, is
Pronounce A1. There's a sniper in A1.
Like Elon's daughter's full name.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's supposed to be a joke. Like it's supposed to mean something when you convert it to a normal name. I don't remember
Must
the
be like a
explanation.
D's nuts joke. If you convert the name in Norse code, it just spells D's nuts.
It looks like it's fucking German in it.
No, it's
Oh, watch out! You're gonna be going straight to the gas
some weird
chambers.
code. It's some weird code, you know, looking name. I don't know.
I
like
feel
something
bad
they
for all
ripped.
these children.
It's like they ripped something from
What?
Eon Flux.
Anyone interested in
The
Crisis
alphabet.
Core? The new one.
Oh
for
my
Final
god,
Fantasy?
dude. Come
No.
on.
I feel bad for all these kids. They're gonna get fucking bullied to hell and back.
That's what happens when your dad is a wealthy dude that like just is bored out of their fucking mind.
Wait, are you talking about his kid's name?
Like Elon's kid.
Yeah,
And
you know,
Kanye's.
okay, so you know Elon's kid's name is literally based on it used to be a top secret fucking fighter pilot or fighter jet fucking project, right?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
fine.
remember the
It's still
explanation.
stupid.
It's dumb as fuck. I just thought like that was interesting
Yeah.
as to like why
It's-
he would
it's
choose that.
interesting.
You know what I mean? I'm just like, why
It's
would you?
interesting.
First off, it's
But
the
his
dumbest
kid's still
goddamn
gonna
thing
get bullied.
ever. But yeah, his kid will be bullied. Yeah, unfortunately, that is a thing. Yeah, no, I agree.
This kid's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. Fucking get to prep school and get fucking shoved in lockers.
True.
Oh shit. Ah, damn.
If I ever just
You know what
Dude,
I
if I have
miss?
kids
I
and I just have
fucking
to-
miss C4.
What?
That's what I fucking miss.
did they not? I miss C4 games as well. I wish they had it in more games.
Recon having C4 was the best fucking shit ever.
Yo, did this motherfucker see my rocket come at him?
Why don't you plan to
What a
C4 then?
shiny great
No way,
stuff.
you
What
can't.
shiny Pokemon
Damn
do
it.
I want?
Whoever's
He has to
fucking
have
piloting the
he had
chopper
to
needs
host
to
it.
stop
He had to
because
host
I'm better.
Maybe if the game was better, it'd have C4 in it.
Oh my god, dude.
Shut the
You
fuck
might
up,
sell
I
it.
bro.
know, right?
You might sell it in the expansion, the next
Yeah.
expansion.
Hey, how about
You're
you
still-
not
trying
talk
to-
about games you haven't played? How about that?
You first.
I'm like,
Walk
where
into
did that
that
come
one.
from? I'm
Walked
like,
into that one.
What game am I talking about that I haven't played?
League of Legends.
Nothing.
Yeah,
League of Legends.
that's the one I will, and I don't need to play that game to know it's trash. Sorry.
So far.
Kind of double standardy, but fair enough.
No.
It is.
Sorry.
Yo.
League of Legends is fucking trash, and everybody
You never
knows it.
played
Even
it?
the people who played it know it.
It is, but
but there's a
You
reason why the
tell
people
Blue-
play it are still playing it after they
Well,
bitch
no.
about it.
no. Okay, hang on. If you tell Blue to play a game before he bitches about it, then you bitch about a game you haven't played.
Yeah.
It's still hypocritical and double standardy,
No.
regardless of if you're correct.
No.
Well, you don't get it. It's not a double standard. It's only double standard when I do it. No, right?
No,
Anyways,
if I did that about another game, I'd be right there with you. But the only game I do that with
think you
is
said that about
fucking League.
Undertale.
You did have Genshin.
I have actually played Undertale, and it's fucking trash.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yes, it's fucking trash. And that's more of that
don't
pretentious fucking writer bullshit. See how smart we are? We fucking, it's so different.
Okay,
If you
now-
don't do what we've set the game up to
Okay.
do, nope, stop, you're stupid.
Yes, the fucking
Oh,
skeleton
nice.
that makes a fart joke immediately into the game, immediately into the gate is very pretentious writing. You're very correct.
No, I'm talking about the fact that if you go full pacifism playthrough, the game is actually a lot fucking easier, and you
Yeah.
unlock the quote unquote true ending or whatever.
Well, I don't think there's technically a true ending. There's a passive.
Whatever, you
there's
unlock
ending
the
and
other
a
you
genocide
unlock
ending.
the other ending, but the game is for sure a shitload easier when you play
I thought
pacifism.
that. Wait, hold on. Didn't the developer actually like get criticized for being pretentious? I could have sworn that was a
Yes,
thing, wasn't it?
yes, lots of
Uh,
people have said that.
I've
there was
never
quite
heard
a-
that in my life.
Yeah. Like no,
Yeah,
this was
just
like,
like,
right before his second game was coming out. They were saying something about like how
Second
fucking
game.
Undertale was like just pretentious dribble. Like it
Yes.
was like it wasn't
Just
even
like
like a good game.
Life is Strange, right? Yes.
No, there was actual articles I read on this. I'm trying to remember which fucking site did that. Like there was
don't
somebody
know.
that covered the
I don't-
site that covered this game, and they were saying that like it was just literally like
Like-
somebody tryharding.
The majority of like the views on it is positive.
On Steam, sure, but like I'm
No,
saying,
not
like,
on Steam. Like Metacritic. I looked at Metacritic, and the majority of views on it
no,
was
yeah,
positive.
no, and that's
Yeah,
fair
but,
enough. No,
like,
fair
that's-
enough. But there's still
that's
articles that
fucking
exist that were
Metacritic
that
and-
tell, yeah.
And like when would you ever trust fucking Metacritic?
I mean, I would still try Undertale. I haven't tried it, but I would still try it. But like,
It's
I've
dumb,
been
dude.
told
Like,
that it was
I
actually a
don't-
pretentious ass game.
It
Like,
is.
I don't
I
know.
don't have it. I
Some
don't
of
have
it's
an interest in
pretentious.
Undertale.
Some of it is, but like most of the pretentious shit in it is. Well, I guess the gameplay isn't that interesting, but like it's not as bad as pizza making out to be, in my opinion.
No, it is. What's good? What's good? Like, let's put it this way. What's good about it? Give me one thing that's good about it.
I think the fighting system is pretty alright.
Pretty all right, or is it good?
Yeah, you can't even say it's good. Yeah, stop, dude. Just stop.
But
There is no
I think
redeeming
it's
factor
good.
of that game.
I think it's good, but I just say pretty alright when I
The graphics are
just how I
ass.
speak.
The story is ass.
It's
The
retro-
writing is
it's
pretentious
retro
as fuck.
graphics, So
No, it's beyond. It's retro. Fucking. It's not
16-bit.
retro.
Well,
No,
maybe not
no,
16,
no,
maybe
no,
it's
no, 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 no,
32-bit.
no.
I forget
It's
what it
It
was.
was also by Dead
It's-
Cells.
Oh, shit.
It's
Or
no.
Castlevania.
Dead Cells is gorgeous, dude. Dead Cells has particle effects and fucking all sorts of shit. It actually looks fucking good. Undertale looks like a shitty ass fucking Amiga game.
I mean, it was kind of made to look like what's it called?
Shit.
Earthbound, so that makes sense.
Oh shit.
So Earthbound's
Helicopter.
pretty
Oh,
old.
oh well.
God damn it.
I'm going to today one because everybody over here is.
Yeah,
like,
well, that's the
fighting
kind of
for this one
graphics you
spot.
do when you're shit at making fucking graphics. I'm sorry. Like, if you're gonna do, like, at the very least, if you're gonna do 2D retro graphics, then do, like, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, or at
I
least,
love that shit. By the
right?
way.
That
The
looks
point-
good. Undertale looks like fucking Atari graphics. It's like,
Atari,
no, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Atari retro. well, look,
that's-
I feel
That
like
you're
some
just
Atari
terrible at
games
doing
could-
graphics.
I feel like Atari games
Well-
could do well again if like I mean honestly I've seen Undertale, the walkthrough for Undertale, and I'm just like, I mean I see what he was trying to do, I get it, and
an
it's not
homage
for
to a
me per
fucking
se,
Earthbound.
but I would
That's
give
what
it a whirl.
that's like.
I know it's about Earthbound. Well, I mean yes, on Earthbound,
It,
right? But
like-
like it's just weird. Like
that's what Toby makes. Like before he made Undertale, he fucking made Earthbound hacks. That type of graphic style is gonna bleed into his other games because that's all he's made.
that's-
I
Like-
thought. the
Oh,
graphics
and here's
are
the thing.
fine.
All right. So go get. You say the combat system is fucking.
I
You
I think
you,
it's
you,
alright.
you think it's okay? All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And except for the fact that the game rewards you for not doing the combat system.
it's kind of weird.
I mean,
It literally
Yeah, but it's
rewards you for
good
avoiding the
choice.
combat system. So even that good thing that you
It's
think is
choice.
okay, it
Well, no,
the game
there's no
actively
option.
attempts to persuade you to not use it.
It tries to persuade you both ways. Like
No, it
it's
does not. The
literally a
game does.
genocidal
The game gets
flower.
harder and harder and harder to the point of being nearly impossible if you play full combat playthrough. If you play full pacifism playthrough, the game is infinitely
I think
easier.
That's a stupid system.
Yeah, it's retarded.
It's a dumb system. Yeah.
Okay, so
Like, there's no
so
difficulty.
in-
there's no.
So
there's no.
Whenever you kill stuff and you level up, do you expect the enemies to stay the same level?
Fuck.
like that's an easy comparison. You're level 1 the entire time in a pacifist round, or I don't know if it's
Yo,
level 1 or level 0
I
technically,
hate this
but still.
Hokum, dude. This Hokum is so annoying, bro. He is like literally camping up here, just wiping us out every time we spawn.
Where's he at?
Right above A1.
On top of
Uh,
A1?
Oh, the
Yeah.
fucking chopper.
The
Hokum, yeah,
chopper.
the attack-
Oh, dude,
yeah,
I'm
the
trying to
chopper.
get at the chopper, but fucking motherfucker
Dude,
keeps
Like,
snatching
this
it.
guy is either an ace pilot or he's hacking, because every single time
So,
that I launch
hold up.
my guided missile at him, he just fucking evades and shoots my missile at
In
this guy.
Undertale, if you do the passive
hacking.
route, you
I'm
don't
calling
get
hack.
XP at all.
Point hacks. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
Yes, but
You don't get
you avoid all the fights.
not
like-
all of
I was
them.
like,
you
if you-
avoid,
Yes,
you
all
avoid
of
the
them.
like leveled up fights.
You don't have to do any of the challenging fights if you do a pacifist run.
You still have to do Asgore. You still have to do Flowey, but the Flowey's pretty easy because as long as you get to the next section, you respawn there because of how difficult it is to actually no-hit the Flowey
Thank
fight.
you, dude, whoever that was. My God, this guy's annoying.
Asgore fight's pretty difficult, but it's
Oh,
it's
another one,
also
another one, another one.
easy due to like your death not meaning much because you're fucking fucking plot armor bullshit. That's why I don't like that part. There should be repercussions for you dying there. But like up until like the end game, you're fighting like weaker characters because you're weak. If you fought like fucking Undying the Undying, like in a pacifist route, you'd get fucking decimated in one hit because she does like fucking 6 HP, not 6 HP. Let me think. Probably like 10 HP per hit. So you'd be dead in 2 hits. Like it's a scaling thing. You can't do the hard fights because you're
I'm
not
shooting at
high
a
enough
chopper
level.
with my rifle.
I mean, all right, we can go get
Doesn't
phrases
do
like
anything
that.
right
The
now.
game, like in passive, you don't really level up. The game can't keep you can't keep scaling. Like, I don't know.
The only fight you could potentially have that argument with is the Sans fight, but even then, it'd be actually impossible if you didn't have the 99 HP you would normally have.
Yeah, no, sorry. Like, that you are ascribing far too much intelligence to the design of this game, in where the game actively rewards you for not playing it. If any other
That's
game,
not
if like a Pokemon game was set up to where the more you didn't capture Pokemon, the easier the game played, you would be ripping it apart for being the dumbest game design on the face of the planet. But when this pretentious ass game does it, you're all of a sudden it's, oh, well, you don't understand it. No, dude, I'm sorry. The game.
I'm not saying you don't understand that. I'm saying you're like putting like logic of you level up constantly. No, you only level up if you kill stuff.
I don't care about the leveling up. I don't care about any of that go-get. I care about the fact that if you avoid playing the game,
No, Chuck.
the game is easier.
Come on, baby.
Okay.
And no other, like,
played
no
D&D,
game
right?
in the history of games does this.
No, okay, you've played D&D, correct?
Yeah.
Now, okay, now a level 1 character, would you assume a level 1 character could defeat, what's the strongest monster in D&D? I don't know off the top of my head. It
Go get.
changes from version to
Go
version,
get.
I believe. What?
If you avoid doing everything possible in a D&D game, do future encounters get easier?
No, but they don't
Then
get they don't
shut
get
the
easier if
fuck
you're-
up.
No, fucking listen to me, you pretentious asshole. I'm explaining that it doesn't get harder, but I mean it does get harder. Sorry, it does get harder, but like the comparison of you having 1 level versus you having 20 levels is is like, you know,
Shit.
night and day. Even if it's getting harder, it's not gonna be like fucking Undying and Dying where you get fucking 2-shot. That's fucking stupid.
Make excuses all you want. The game design is trash.
That's
and the
not
writing
that's
is
not
pretend-
an
It is,
excuse.
bro.
That's
It
me,
is.
That's me explaining how leveling works. You want fucking.
I'm not.
you want the
But
goddamn
you are
hardest
talking
you
about
have
things
no
that I am
idea.
not. Go get. You are trying to excuse the game by talking about things that are issues that I am not bringing up. I don't care about leveling systems and all that.
No.
That's
but-
not the point I made. You
That is the
actively
point.
are
You got pissy-
avoiding
you got
the point
pissy
I'm.
because the fucking fights in the pacifist run are easier than the genocide run because you're weaker.
Like,
And how does that make sense
he-
in a game
he's not
where
saying he's
difficulty
not
is supposed to scale?
But he's also not like that's the thing, right? Like I don't think he's not understanding, like, cause you said that earlier. So like I'm assuming like you heard that, right, Pete? Like cause you said that earlier. So like I don't think he's like misunderstanding it. He's just saying that in general it's a stupid mechanic to have.
Yeah. There is. I cannot think of a single other game where okay, I guess Skyrim. Technically, Skyrim does because, but it was a faulty system. The developers
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you
actively.
beat that bitch at 1?
Yes, but
Oh,
that
fuck.
was because of the poorly designed
A lot of
scaling system, which they admitted
Uh,
didn't really work like they intended. They didn't intend for it to get exponentially more difficult as the game progressed. They
You
meant
mean Elder Scrolls in general, right? Not just
no,
Skyrim.
Skyrim it works fine. It's Oblivion where it was bad, and the reason it was bad in Oblivion is because it was possible. It was actually not just possible, but it was actually likely.
What the hell
for you-
is he? There's someone I need to.
It was he's up on the catwalk that I just died at. And so what happened in Oblivion is they designed the leveling system to be as you got more powerful, your enemies would get more powerful, and it was supposed to even out basically where you'd be at level 5 and your enemies would be at level 5, and the game's difficulty would remain fairly, at least consistent, right? Bosses would be more
He's
hard,
mad at me.
regular, fodder enemies
I'm
would be
gonna go pee
less
right back.
hard compared to you, but
Yeah.
as you got more powerful, your enemies would get more powerful, and it was supposed to be an even rise with both, right? But what ended up happening with too many people was the way they designed the way that you leveled. It was entirely too easy to gimp yourself, especially because if you tried to use their system the way it intuitively was designed to be used, where, say, if you wanted to play a stealthy class, you would put stealth as your main skill, you gimped yourself because it was too easy for you to waste because the way I'm not going to get all into it because it's way complicated how it works, but the basic thing is if you wanted to play a stealth character and you put stealth as one of your main skills, what ended up happening is you would waste your ability bonuses because you could only get so many per level. So if you over leveled a skill before your actual level dinged, you would waste all those skill levels because you could only gain so many ability bonuses per level, per actual level, and that was based on how many skill levels you got. So what you had to properly game to min-max in the Oblivion system, what you ended up having to do was picking main skills that were not the skills you wanted to use, so that way you could level only when you wanted to, right? And so what ended up happening with a lot of people was they would use the system the intuitive way it was quote unquote supposed to be used, and if they wanted to play a stealth character, they'd pick stealth as one of their main skills. They'd gimp their character, and then as you leveled up, the enemies would get exponentially more powerful, whereas you would get weaker and weaker in comparison because of that gimping. And what would end up happening is if you waited too long to take the main quest on, which of course everybody liked to do because everybody, most people who play anything like Oblivion or Skyrim or Fallout, they like doing all the side shit. they'd get themselves up to like max level before they'd go for the main quest, and then it wouldn't be possible for them to beat the main quest because their character was too gimped comparatively to how powerful the enemies ended up being. But again, that only happened because it was a failure in design, right? Which they admitted that it didn't end up it was an interesting system and it was a good idea, but it didn't end up working out the way they wanted it to. Okay, I think my game just crashed because I'm just sitting here looking at a blank screen.
I just got done taking on a bunch of fucking points. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game because it's not responding. But anyway,
now are designed like that.
Well, but their systems are tweaked. Their systems are tweaked though, right? They don't run the same sort of system that Oblivion used, and whether or not you play the game, like the game doesn't get easier if you don't play it. That's the point. Undertale is the only game I can think of where by design the game is easier if you avoid playing it. Unless you can think of another one.
There's probably a lot of games where if you play it like pacifist wise it's easier because you don't like fight.
I mean, Dishonor is easier if you play a pacifist.
But you're not avoiding.
But if you're playing pacifist, you're still avoiding fighting. There's more to the combat system than just like killing.
I mean, Dishonor it's more if you want to do things more efficiently, it's better to be passive anyways because the more enemies you kill, the more.
The harder it gets, right?
Like I forgot the zombie enemies. The more of those zombie enemies are just rolling around.
Yes, okay, but there are challenges in playing a pass. Like you have to do things like stealthy and shit like that, right?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. So that's the thing. You're not avoiding playing the game. You're still challenged based on the way you're choosing to play the game. In Undertale, you avoid the whole challenge.
No, one of the like things in combat is like the ability to choose not to fight as we keep saying pacifist, but it's not like you can just run away from every fight. There's some fights where you can't run away from, like Undyne's a good example. You have to go through her like text line a little bit before you can leave, and if you get it wrong, she just fucking decimates you. Well, maybe not decimates.
Yeah, but you don't have to fight her.
You play. Yes, you do.
No.
She's one of the bosses. You have to fight every single boss except Sans.
You don't have to fight her.
Well,
it is possible to do an Undertale run without killing any enemy.
Yeah, but you still have to, quote unquote, fight the bosses.
I'm thinking like the fight is in Undertale fighting isn't exactly fighting, is it?
It'd be like playing a Pokemon game, but you're only using like status affecting moves, like toxic, poison, shit like that.
Yeah, but it's not really like a fight, but like an Undertale fighting is a completely different thing. Like I know what you're saying, because I know you're a fan of the series. I know you've played the games. I know. Yeah. I feel like I know what you're talking about. It's not necessarily a fight.
Yeah, I keep comparing it to D&D because it's the closest comparison I can think of that Pete has played, where you can like talk to the monsters.
Yes, but again, those are challenges, right? In D&D, you can completely avoid fighting. Completely.
That's also,
right.
But like that's a subsystem built in place for that to happen, though. Like, there's no subsystem, right?
Exactly, and not only that, but the DM, and of course this all depends on the DM, but let's say, assuming a very competent DM who is prepared for all different play styles, if you do avoid fighting, there are a whole manner of other challenges that the DM can and will present to you that you will have to work through as opposed to fighting. It's not just, if you avoid fighting, you get to skip through all these parts of the game and accomplish all the same things, even though you skipped all the challenge.
Puzzles and shit like that. Like the pacifist run is more like mental based, and the genocide runs complete like.
You can spawn on my chopper if you want.
Like
I'm loading
in a pacifist run, you have to do all the puzzles in Heartland. I don't know how much you played, but Heartland's a place. It's
I've not played
level
very
on
much.
the tail. You have to do all the puzzles. Okay, but that's right before the king. You have to do all the puzzles there, and there's a lot of puzzles. But in the genocide run, you don't have to do any of the puzzles. Pacifist run is like a bod build where you don't want to get into fights because
Yeah, but the problem is that those puzzles don't. One, they're not very challenging, and two.
It didn't give me the chance to like spawn anywhere, so it just dropped.
Oh, you can
me.
spawn it now.
No, I'm
Ooh,
in right now. I'm on the
Jesus!
ground, but like it literally didn't give me the option to choose.
I've never
It just
flown this
spawned
thing
me.
before.
like most puzzles to like most people aren't that challenging unless it's like a really difficult puzzle and like a game designed to be a puzzle game. Like I can't think of a single game that had a puzzle that has like stopped me from proceeding because of the puzzle.
Wait, that stopped you from proceeding in a puzzle? I played a lot of games. I can
What
probably
the
name a few.
fuck?
Well, but even if you can name a few, my point is like the two different like play styles offer different experiences, and like in D&D, I keep using D&D's example. It's
No,
both
that's
a bad
fine.
and a good one. No, it's both a bad and good because in D&D you can get XP for like a role playing.
But that's
Because-
also based around your stats, your racial passives, and the
Well, yeah,
like whatever your not just your stats, but your main
no,
stat, right?
In Undertale, XP
Ah,
is
fuck.
not
That sucks.
actually
I need to practice
it's
with
not
that.
actually like level HP. It's not HP XP. It's like how much violence you're willing to inflict onto others. So you don't get XP for a pacifist zone because you don't want to inflict any violence onto others.
Right. But like I said, I don't think he's saying that he doesn't understand this. Like, I think what he's saying is in general it's a dumb design, you know.
Well, no, like I'm gonna say he, to some degree, he doesn't understand it because if he's only played like the Ruins, I'd understand why his opinion's like this because the Ruins is not a good like comparison of like the majority of the game.
I've not played a whole lot, but I've read all the whole story and the fucking thing, and dude, it's pretentious fucking
To
dribble.
be honest,
It was a poorly
like-
designed game. The dude is a
I don't think
fuckwit.
he's poorly designed.
It is very poorly designed, dude.
Delta Rune's better, but Undertale is like
I
not
feel
the
like
game you want to make.
I feel like this dude, like, he wanted to come off as a fucking, like just by the walkthrough that I watched, right? Because I've watched a few YouTubers actually do the full walkthrough. So I wanted to see what Undertale was about, because Jamie, or Gamer Dragon, was offering to buy me that game back in the day when it first came out, and I said, nah, dude, I'm good. Because, like, I wasn't really sure about it. I didn't know what the fuck Undertale was. He just, like, randomly hits me up and is like, hey, you want this? I'm like, no, I guess. It doesn't really look like something for me, right? But, like... And then I watched the goddamn dude fucking play through the entire campaign, and I'm just like, this is, like, the dullest fucking story I have ever seen in my life.
Yup.
Like, this is not
story
even in... dude, it's just so
now,
dull.
the story
I mean,
suffers
I
a
would
lot
also-
because Undertale is not the game tell you want to make.
To
He
play
wanted to
devil's
make Delta, but
advocate, Didge,
he
why?
felt bad about like how long it was gonna take because Delta is not even fully out yet. It's only like I think halfway out right now. There's 2 chapters out right now, and there's like 5.
Just play devil's
So-
advocate, why?
Why what?
He said he doesn't like the story, why?
Oh no, I can understand why you wouldn't like the story.
I said it was
Dribble.
dull. I said it was
It's
dull
What
because
what
it
the fuck
is...
do you mean by is dribble?
I said
Okay.
pretentious drivel.
No,
it's
it's-
the exact
it's pretty-
same thing I've been talking about
Yeah,
with
it's-
fucking
How
animes
How
and
is it
shit like that.
pretentious?
Because the dude,
No, okay,
the dude
I
tried.
can explain it.
Well, I'm gonna try
It's-
first.
it-
The
it-
dude tried
Okay, go
to
ahead.
prove how smart he is, how much smarter than everybody else he is, by designing a game where if you do the opposite of what one you would normally do in a game, and two what the game presents itself as, you the game is easier, and you unlock the separate ending and all that shit. It's a fucking haha. I'm so fucking smart. I can fucking, you know, I tricked you. If you were as smart as me, you would have known this, and fucking, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, I don't agree with that because it was presented as a game where you can choose between doing a pacifist or genocide route, and obviously there'd be differences between the two because if there wasn't, why would there even be an option? Second, it's very preachy about its like ideal, which is
Yeah, it really is.
Pacifism over fucking genocide. Which
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's not like it presents two different opposing viewpoints and shows the merits of both. It punishes you for going genocide and pretty much tells you how stupid you are for just wanting to kill everything, and then rewards you for going pacifist and sits there and gets preachy about how fucking wonderful everyone and everybody is, and fucking if you were only as smart as me and knew not to kill everything, even though this is a game where you fucking kill things.
A child falls into the underground.
Yeah.
Chooses to kill or to be passive.
Yep. That is.
What's there to explain?
Yeah, and like, the whole point of the genocide route is
it's literally just slightly more. It's slightly more advanced Fallout, but nerfed.
like kindergartner level Fallout.
But no, the whole point of the different routes is curiosity. Like, you know, you finish the pacifist route, and you can be like, man, what does the other route have to offer? I wonder what's gonna happen.
I think Undertale should have copied Fallout 4, so your only option is to kill everything and turn your brain off. Sorry, it's a little off the joke, by the way. I don't know. I haven't played Undertale, so in all honesty, it just sounds like it is your type of game. Like,
it definitely isn't. But
that's what this conversation feels like.
I've played it, and I can understand why people dislike it. But like
it just Go likes it and you don't like it. It just seems like it's just not your game. Like
I mean, true, right? Yeah.
I'm saying I can understand why people dislike it, but I think the combat in it is like the least dislikable thing about it.
Oh, so you hate everything else about it? That's good though. I'm kidding. I know you're a fan. No, I'm joking.
To some degree, you're right. There's a lot of things that I dislike, but. That's true of anything I like. Like, you should be critical of the things you like.
No, you should only ever have undying, unconditional love, and loyalty for something that you even mildly like.
Just kidding. Kidding.
Damn, we're losing hard. Can we fucking cap some points? Like, that'd be fucking fantastic.
I'm dead, dude. Every time I spawn, I'm fucking dead, dude. Like, I don't know what to do.
Wow, Jid's dead weight in Valorant and Battlefield. Oh my god, lol.
I top carry Valorant, and I carry your ass all the time, so I don't want to hear it.
I mean, that sounds. I wish you did. That sounds pretty base, but no.
But no, anyway.
I mean, I'm dead weight anywhere, so.
Same.
Got
like,
hit it.
If you like.
It's fucking Last of Us 2 levels of pretentiousness.
Really? I don't think it's that bad.
I think it is.
I
think it is.
That far either.
It's pretty pretentious. I wouldn't say Last of Us 2.
It doesn't force it on. No, it doesn't force it on you like Last of Us 2 does, right? But it's still there.
I was gonna say, if anything, I would say like Undertale's worse in the sense that like. It tells you how basic bitch it is, and then rubs it in your face about how good it is.
I would disagree with that when it comes to Sorry, give me a second. Like, I would disagree with that when it comes to Last of Us 2, and that's because in Last of Us 2, it's like, oh, killing revenge is bad. Also, your only option is to kill. Like, but
that's what I mean by it. Like, Last of Us 2 forces it on you more. But I think the level of pretentiousness is exactly the same.
I don't mind a preachy story, but if it strips you of my choice, Like, I don't mind a preachy story, but if it strips me of my choice, then I can't really take it seriously.
Yo, like,
well, no,
I
like,
don't have
okay,
a
no,
choice,
no,
too.
no,
If
no,
I
no.
want to pull out, I want to pull out.
Well, there's no. Okay, a game like sometimes games have to strip you of your choice, right? That's inevitable.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
unless
well, if it,
unless
that's
it's
like linear, right? Yeah.
even not linear, right? Even Fallout or Skyrim or one of those. Like if you go to a certain area, like certain quests, are there or not there, right? Things like that, right? Or you can't get a certain weapon or item or whatever until you reach a certain level or so.
Right.
Certain times your choice has to be. Otherwise, everything would be just an open sandbox for. It would all be Minecraft creator mode, and that's not fun for. You don't always want to play Minecraft creator mode. Sometimes you actually want to play a game where you do things. But
right.
I think a better comparison would be like Breath of the Wild versus like Fallout, because Breath of the Wild you can pretty much do whatever you want from the get-go.
Well, no, you still don't have access to certain weapons until you get them. You know.
Well, yeah, but like you go get them immediately. There's nothing stopping you.
Okay. There is things stopping you, but
not really.
Well, yeah, not every weapon is in every area.
That stops you. The only thing that physically stops you is the Master Sword. That's because you don't have enough hearts to pull it out, and even then, that's not.
No, but you don't spawn, and immediately every weapon in the game is immediately available to you right there, and you can just use them immediately, right? That is taking your agency away from you. If you wanted to literally hit the start button on the game and immediately whip out the Master Sword or whatever weapon, you can't do that. Also, aren't there areas that are locked until you get certain abilities?
No. The only thing like that is the tutorial shrines. They are impossible to do without the runes or.
Yeah, all right. So if you wanted to do certain shrines immediately, you can't. Okay, so there's still things that you cannot do until you have either gone to the area where they are or acquired the proper resources. Dude,
you get the runes immediately upon walking in. Like it's not like you have to go somewhere else. It's like you walk in.
Then you still have to go there. Go get. I swear to God, bro. Like you are being so fucking pedantic. It's unreal, bro. You know exactly what I mean. It is a game just like any other in which there are things you cannot immediately do upon starting the game. Are you denying that that's the case? You start the game.
Self-immolation.
Dude.
Okay.
Anyway, the point is.
Allow me to explain what blue meant, because I understand what blue meant. He meant if he could not do something in the game immediately if he wanted to, it is he like loses interest in it or whatever the fuck he said.
That's not what I meant. I meant that my point was I don't mind a preachy story, but if the story is about killing bad Omega lol, but the only option it gives me is a kill, then I can't really take the message seriously.
Well, this is what I was trying to get at. Okay, so games have to sometimes, depending on the game, linear games will do it way more. Open-ended games do it less, but still do it. They have to take away your godlike agency because of either things like progression or story or whatever, right? So there will be times where you say you have to kill an enemy to advance or whatever. And it's not a problem for a game to do that. But if a game does something where, say, you have to kill an enemy to advance, and then tries to tell you that you're a bad person for killing that enemy, even though you were forced to do it, that's where it becomes bullshit.
That's why I put Last of Us in.
Oh, yeah, sure. And it's like I said, it's one thing if it's a linear story and it's not you're not a self-insert, right? Like, you're a BJ Blazkowicz type character, and it's trying to present like you're on some revenge, but like Max Payne, right? Not saying that Max Payne is like the story is like this, because it portrays it as if it was justified, which it kind of is. But let's say that it was a game either Max Payne or like Max Payne, where you're on some revenge quest.
God damn it.
And as you go through the revenge quest, it tries to portray that revenge quest as evil or whatever. That's fine in a game where it's not like a self-insert, choose your own path, like multiple ways to do a level type of thing. In Max Payne, there's only one way to do a level. You go in and you murder fucking everybody, right? There's no stealth options. There's no bypassing rooms with enemies in them. Like, everybody's got to be... not that I've ever seen anywhere from any walkthroughs or anything.
I probably look like speedrun wise. I could probably find some.
That's glitching and not playing the game as intended, so doesn't count. But anyway, point is,
the glitches are intended.
point is that a linear story doing it, that's one thing. An open-ended, choose your own, like in Last of Us, you can all pretty much go through and almost not kill anybody except for the bosses. I'm pretty sure you don't actually have to kill all the enemies that are in...
played it, so I can't comment.
Yeah, I haven't played it either, but I watched some playthroughs. And from what I remember... you can avoid pretty much all of the combat if you choose to do a full stealth run. The only people you're forced to kill are the big bad, the boss enemies either in the middle or the end of each of the levels. And then even in those cases, they don't sit there and tell you you're a bad person for killing those enemies, but then they do it with that fucking dog, and it's like, yeah, but in a game where the entirety of the level, you can avoid all the combat you want, except for this one fucking part where there is no way to get past that area without killing that dog. Then they sit there and tell you, oh, you're such a bad person for killing this dog? Are you fucking serious?
You're kidding me, dude!
I feel like...
Oh, now there's a boost. Okay.
It's a story game.
Goddamn
I feel like it doing that is alright to a degree. It's not the best, but like, even if you have to do something like immoral, like say kill a dog, you're still a bad person if you had to do it.
No, that's not the... If you had to do it, then you're not a bad person. That's the whole point. If you have to do it, well, then you didn't have a choice. And if you don't have a choice, you can't possibly be bad.
Ooh,
bad requires a choice. Evil has to be a choice. If you're making a moral... If you are making a moral failure, there has to be a choice involved.
Okay, so
otherwise it's not a moral failure.
Yeah, I was gonna say moral dilemmas are always fun. So Gogi, I got a question for you. Say said dog that you would have to put down, right? Let's say that said dog is going after a child or, I don't know, a pregnant woman, for instance, and this is known to happen. This has happened. Is it evil of you to kill said dog? Now, mind you, I am an animal person, so I can understand how this can be difficult. You know
Brem, resume on your left,
Right. Oh, okay, I'm coming.
Or,
wait.
I got you.
I can answer your question.
Thank you.
No, because of the danger, but like from a player's perspective, which is what I was trying to argue. If, like, say you as a player had no choice but to kill the dog, but the character you're playing had a choice and they decided not to. I feel like the story telling you that your character's a bad person because of it is, like, acceptable to a degree.
No, because no. Again, hang on.
As being a player.
Okay, there is a difference, right? There is a difference. Like I said, if it's a self-insert character in a completely open game, then there is no difference because you are the character in that case, or at least you are the character you're playing. If it's a non-self-insert in an open game, which The Last of Us kind of is, right? Yes, the character is established, but it is open in that how you play the game is completely up to you, except for the very few times where bosses and shit.
Oh my
Other
God,
than that, though,
right
I mean that's every game though. Fallout's the same way. If you want to progress through the quests, you can avoid almost all the combat, but you got to kill the bosses or the final guy of the quest. Like that's just how it goes. But anyway,
that's what I was saying. Like in a situation like that, then if your character story-wise, your character could avoid killing the dog, and he decides to, it's not affecting anybody. It's just a dog protecting its territory.
But here's the
and
problem.
your character decided to kill it.
But here's the
I feel
problem.
like
That would work.
You would still say you're a bad person.
No, but here's the thing. That would work if, because that's where the line gets blurred. That would work, one, if you were given the choice as the player, and then therefore as both the player and the character you decide to kill the dog. It could then tell you you're a bad person, and fair enough, right? If just the character has the choice, and it's in a game where in every other circumstance you as the player, as the character do have the choice, well then no, because
Oh my God.
you've taken that agency away.
Well, no, but I'm saying the character could be bad, so the story could be fun to the character and not the player.
But
Unless
again,
it's like
Last
an
of Us
achievement
is a game where you make the choices as the character. You can avoid
yeah,
combat in almost every other situation, so you are making the choice, except for in that one instance.
Yeah, but my point is, if like for you to be a bad person making the decision, like in a game, you like the player has to make that decision. But if it's a decision forced upon the player because the character you're playing has to do it to progress the story, I don't think. I think the character could be considered a bad person, but you as the player could not be.
Yes, but that doesn't work unless it's a linear game where
It does work in situations where it takes away your control of it.
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, because you can't control whether or not you kill a dog or the dog.
Yeah, but that's why that's why you feel cheated when it happens. It's like, dude, you're lecturing me morally on a choice that I wasn't able to make, when in every other situation I can make the choice, and if I could have made the choice, I would have made the choice not to kill the dog, but you didn't let me, and now you're gonna sit here and try and tell me, oh, what a bad person you are. That doesn't work.
Like
I said, if it was a completely linear game where you couldn't make it was Max Payne and you had to kill everybody, okay, fine. Like you could portray his quest for revenge as evil, and it's fine because you don't have any choice, and this is the narrative that they are trying to tell. But in a game like Last of Us or Fallout, where you do make the choices normally, you can't then all of a sudden in this one specific circumstance say, oh, yeah, normally you can avoid combat, but in this case you can't. Oh, and by the way, you're terrible for not avoiding combat. Wait, what?
Okay.
That doesn't work.
Okay, now The Last of Us, it's
Shit.
no, you can avoid combat 90% of the time because in zombie situations.
Let me get out of this.
But
dude.
like but it's still a set story. Like you can choose.
Sure, the
whether or not to
story's
fight
set,
stuff,
but not the choices
but,
you
yeah.
make. Ooh.
If
Oh,
the-
why'd
if
you
the
blow it
story's
up,
already
you
set and, like,
idiot? I could have
if the story's
snatched
already
that.
set,
I could have
like,
chopper jacked
completely,
him.
Then your choices don't matter. Like that's why I don't like. That's why I don't like games like what's a good example?
Well, except your choices
I guess
do matter,
Pokemon.
right? Okay. If like, this isn't quite what they did, but like, see, Metro is a great example. The first two Metro games are a great example because you can. In the second one, I'm not sure about the first one, but in the second one for sure, you can not kill almost every enemy that even the bosses, you can choose not to kill them at the end, and it rewards you, quote unquote, like it treats you as being a better person the less people you kill. And every guard you can choose to just knock them out instead of killing them, and then even the bosses, when you finally defeat them, you can choose to knock them out instead of actually killing them. And then almost all of the beasts and monsters you can avoid combat with. Like, that would have been fine if they wanted to. Like, that's a perfectly fine moral dilemma type narrative that you're not going to make the player feel cheated because you can avoid killing almost every enemy in the game.
Okay, I have a question about Metro. Does it have multiple endings?
Yes, 2.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Okay.
It does.
Okay, then I'd say the comparison I made would still apply to that because in The Last of Us, it's a set story. There's only one ending, correct?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
We're still talking about Last of
No.
Us or Undertale?
Well,
Last
we're
of Us.
using Last of Us
okay.
as like the.
I mean, it
base for
doesn't
this
matter
argument.
because whether or not it has multiple endings is inconsequential to
Well,
the
no.
fact, like the
It-
fact that they only
it-
chose to do the bad ending of Metro, right? That doesn't make a difference to the fact that
Okay, girl, I'm gonna go pee. I
No,
know.
it
I'm gonna go pee.
it does matter to the point I'm
You
making
can stay
because
right there. I'm gonna
your
go pee, okay?
like your choices ultimately mean something in Metro. But in The Last of Us, like regardless if you kill all those enemies or not, you're still like the story's gonna go the same way.
but that
because
but
it's
that
already
doesn't
set.
matter to the fact that they're still telling you you're a bad person for choices you're forced into.
But yeah, but no, my
It would
point
be
is
it
the
would be
story-
like it would be like if Metro there was a boss that you had to kill, but they still gave you a demerit point for killing them, despite the fact that
Yeah,
you have to.
Yeah, I think that's stupid, but I mean, but for like, what's a good example? What's a good example? What's a fucking good example? What's another game that's a good example that I know you've played? Hmm. Okay, the difference is, in like games like The Last of Us, you're watching a story be told, even if you're controlling it a little bit, and you can decide whether or not you kill the zombies or not, which I don't know what the like official way of doing that is, but like those choices are inconsequential because it doesn't affect the overarching story. It's still watching the same story be told regardless of what you do. The story's about Joel, right? That's The Last of Us main character.
Well, technically, we're talking about Last of Us 2.
Oh, Last of Us 2?
Well-
No, that's not Joe anymore, my man. He got
Yeah,
no,
it's
I was-
Abby
I
and
was-
it's
I was
Abby and
using-
what's her name?
Yeah, I was using Last of Us 1 as an example because I
Oh,
didn't-
okay, fair.
Well, but that moral situation is not in The Last of Us.
Well, yeah, I'm using it as an example for this like thing, not like the moral
I'm
thing.
gonna be
like
honest with you.
the
I've
difference
kind of
between
forgotten a lot of this conversation.
okay, the difference between like the player choice and the players being bad versus the character being bad for making the choices.
Yes, but again,
Like
if the game normally gives you the choice and then all of a sudden out of nowhere takes that choice away from you, that's almost as bad as
Ooh, Spearhead.
I agree and disagree to some point because I like storytelling and I don't want games to be hindered in like the storytelling capability because their levels are more open-ended.
well, no, like it has nothing to do with what kind of game it is.
Well, no,
Like,
but
again, like I
in
said,
Last of
if
Us,
it's a
like,
game like Max Payne, then you not having a choice is part of the course. That's fine. But
yeah,
if it's a game like Last of Us or Fallout or whatever, where you normally do have the choice, then that's a problem.
I agree with the RPG games because you have more agency over those stories than you would The Last of Us. Well, what's the other way to explain this? So it's easy to understand.
You wouldn't want to run out of bullets anytime soon, would you? Bring your best firepower and keep warm. Command out.
In games like The Last of Us, with a set story, the levels don't matter, regardless of if you kill everything or not. They don't matter because ultimately, Joe will make the choices for you because it's not your story; it's his story. You're just playing through the levels. The decisions he makes, like be it killing a dog or whatever, are his alone to make, and he, depending on the situation, obviously, because I don't want to get into like the whole argument of this could be happening, this could be happening. Like, if he makes a bad decision, Joel the character, he's morally wrong. The player has no choice of it. The player's just watching his story. But in like Fallout, for an example, say you don't have to kill everybody and decide to, then the player would be at fault for it. because the player has a choice over that.
Yes, but they didn't. They
last-
didn't just.
Like how you play
One,
levels
they didn't
don't-
just try to say that. God.
Maybe unless it's achievements, then it's only like joke. Even then, achievements are usually joke
No. It's
or trophies. I mean, sorry.
Oh, I can't even get into a fucking game. Let's go.
well, it
Wait,
says you're.
I'm right here.
Yeah, it says you're in the game. Well, it's just loading in.
Look, that's where my like line is. If the player has complete control of it, the player's at fault. If the player has no control of it, then the characters being portrayed in the story are at fault.
Yeah, right. But then you can't try to make it seem like the player is a bad person, which they did in Last of Us 2.
Last of Us 2 is a potential story. I don't know about the story. I haven't watched enough of it to say the entire story's pretentious. But from what I've from what I've seen, it's very pretentious. But
that's what I mean. And
Last
again,
of Us-
like
yeah.
whether or not it's a linear game, because here's the thing, right? So you're playing a linear game and you're playing a story that's not a self-insert character. It's an established character. Well, okay, but if then the story has that established character do something that goes completely against who they are and what they would normally do, like that doesn't work either, which is what they did when they had Ellie kill that dog.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, I agree with that, and that's why I don't really like the Last of Us 2. From what I've seen, it didn't match up.
Yeah,
with,
but that's
like,
what
how
but
the
that's what I'm
characters
talking about.
Yeah, but I went into like the whole overarching difference between like the player choice and story choice.
Yes, I know, but
I agree what you're saying is bad. I was just arguing like what story-wise makes somebody a bad person, or makes a character a bad person versus the player.
well, sure, but
Echo objective secure.
not only are those things separate, but those things can be, even if the player has no choice, that's the word I'm looking for.
Time to turn this battle around, troops. We must claim more sectors.
Like it can still be forced for the character, even if regardless of whether or not the player has the choice, it can still be forced for the character, which is just as bad.
Yeah, I agree. That's just as bad.
You know, having Max Payne just all of a sudden fucking like forgive the person that killed his wife, and fucking everything's okay, we're all right.
An
like
infant daughter.
Yeah, right. Like if he did that at the end, like that would be just as fucking silly. Right? You'd still feel cheated, even regardless of whether you had the choice or not. Like,
I think ultimately that's why some people like games like Undertale, where even if you feel like you get shafted by doing the wrong thing, it's still your choice to do it. One quote wrong thing, by the way. There was quotation marks over there.
Give me a sit rep.
Our task forces are not in position.
And people like stories like that where they have complete control of it. Because
sometimes I enjoy both.
Sometimes.
I like linear. I like linear games like Metro, and I like open-ended games like Fallout. Depends on what you're in the mood for, and
linear. I guess so. If it just has multiple endings. Okay, sorry.
it only has 2 endings, and it doesn't matter which ending you do. You still have to do all the exact same things. The only thing that changes is whether or not how many people you kill.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you still go through it. Like the first 2 games are completely linear in their map and level design and story design. Nothing in the story changes until the very end. And yeah, like I said, the only thing that you do differently, there's a couple of people you can like donate a bullet to or something, and a few other things like that. But other than that, the only thing that you do differently is whether or not you kill enemy, you know, a whole bunch of enemies or not. And really, you can kill a whole bunch and still get the good ending.
How the fuck did I miss that?
It's just there's a number you can't, like, there's a point. There's a little point
Kill
level you
enemies
can't.
that are surrendering.
Well, there's
Yeah,
two
that's fair-
things.
that's
One
fair
is the overall points,
back.
right? You get points deducted for how many people you kill and how many bad things you do, and then there are a few certain super bad things that if you do any one of them, it automatically gives you the bad ending.
Metro,
Like
I'm sure
fucking
Last Light had more of that than the 2033.
like fucking watching you having the stripper give you a lap dance. Like, doing that gives you the bad ending no matter what, which is total fucking bullshit if you fucking ask me.
Well, that will.
You don't even do anything. Like, you just sit. You're just sitting there, and this fucking stripper comes up to you and starts giving you a lap dance.
Well,
And
actually,
if you stay,
are
you
the
get the
enemies
bad
demons?
ending.
Are the enemies demons or are they just monsters?
There are monsters, and there are like the monsters are just like creatures of that have been
Yeah.
mutated from
Yeah.
radiation. But there's also humans. Like, there's lots and lots of humans.
Okay, so it's just monsters and humans. Okay,
Yeah.
I understand that then. If it
Well,
was demons,
no,
I could understand it to more of a degree because like,
It's
No.
but when it comes to killing monsters,
bad.
like in Last Light's the worst for this, by the way.
Yeah,
That's why I
it
hate
is.
Last Light, because Last Light is
But the story is so much better, though.
No, it's the reason why I hate Last Light is good. It's good, but the way you get the good endings more annoying, because the fucking
Yeah, the kid dark one.
No, the dark one, yeah. The last dark one is like, or the quote unquote, no, he's not the last. Spoiler, but like, that motherfucker gets really preachy and annoying.
Yeah, he really
when
does.
You're carrying him with them, but
Yeah,
it's
I know. Or when you
like,
save.
it's like,
When you
yeah,
save,
so, yeah,
when you
brother,
knock
I know,
out
I'm
the bad
psyched. I
guys
was
and
like,
yeah. It's again, that's some pretentious shit, and it's annoying as fuck. But the rest of the story is so much better. Because like Anya is a great character. Anya.
Anya, you're talking about the character from Spy X Family?
Whatever. Your girlfriend, right? The one that calls you Rabbit. I think her name is Anya.
Yeah.
She's a really good character. Your relationship with her is really fucking good. Your relationship with all the Spartans is like it's a lot more developed.
Halo.
I think the relationship is a lot better in Exodus than.
And there's
Last
a
Light.
stripper.
Of course, but no, I think the
And
relationship.
she's a redhead.
The relationship between Argent and Anya is a lot better in Last of Us. That's the Last of Us. Fucking, I'm so dumb. In fucking Exodus.
Metro Exodus.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, like, she's in that game a lot more, and you're already in a relationship with her in that game, whereas.
I mean, it's one of the games that handles like you're already baked into a relationship really well, because it has like moments where like you do couple nonsense, like she just like you sit around and like you talk or smoke a cigarette, or you sit around and like she's like lying on your lap and shit like that, like the typical couple nonsense. It's one of the games that we're like, it's one of the games where like when you're in a relationship with this character, it feels more organic.
Yeah.
Because the way they interact is like I can believe that Argent and Anya are together.
Artyom, by the way, not Arjun.
Artyom, whatever, fucking Russians. I don't want to say that.
Yeah, it's Russians. Fuck, dude. Getting fucking rickrolled over here.
Probably because they just getting bad, right?
Did you?
No, it wouldn't even let me fucking get into the game, dude.
Oh.
So I'm just
Well,
kind of just
it's
chilling
still
out here
your
in the
fault
menu.
anyways.
I'm still in the
It's still your
party.
fault.
It says I'm in the party, but yeah, I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Well, it's not
EA's party system is fucking ass, that's for sure.
Enemy forces have taken a blow, so keep coming.
Yeah. I don't know. I like all three of the Metro games, and I like them all for different reasons, so.
Spotted a hostile. 300 degrees. 150 meters away.
Anyways, what was the original topic of this again?
I don't fucking know. Who cares? Fucking game
y'all
talk. You want
motherfucker,
topics.
y'all motherfuckers took that shit and just ran with it. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay, whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Do that all the
it's fine.
time.
Also, when it comes to choice in certain games do better than others. Cough, cough, Fallout New Vegas, but yeah.
God. Oh, fuck. Fallout New Vegas is a terrible game. You can't change
It's okay.
my mind.
You can have that bad opinion. It's fine.
It's alright. You can like trash games. It's okay.
I had to switch mic because my headset is broken.
I'm not gonna lie. Don't take this the wrong way. I thought you were Trism. I know that's like a slur to you, maybe. I don't know, but like.
Nothing's wrong with Trism. Trism's a good dude.
Ignoring. I love you, Trism. Let's have sex.
He's a homie. Yeah, Trism's a homie.
I'm half joking. Relax, dude. Story.
You're half joking.
Half joking.
Motherfucker, what? You don't think I don't notice the stupid shit you say? And the details you say it sometimes just to fuck with people? Blue, I will fuck you lovingly.
Is everyone gonna fuck me lovingly?
God, I missed the shorty shotgun.
That means I'm gonna bend you over and like, as I'm ramming you, I'm gonna grab your nipples.
God damn it.
You are fucking weird. Sorry, now you feel. Did you're weird. Specification.
What do you mean, you people?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh no! Are you about to pull Kanye? You're asking me who would be my they?
Yo, first off, Hitler did nothing wrong.
Okay, we're not on that.
Wow, dude, it's the first thing you said correct all night. Nice.
Right?
So somebody made a good point on Twitter, and I know that is a very rare thing for me to say of ever. Okay, yeah. but he made a good point. So like, and I'm really interested in this. I want to know what you guys think. Okay, so like, if you look at modern day today, right, and you see how tribalistic we are over politics, religion, and how we handle controversy, like in
even
general,
games,
right? Anything, controversy in general. All right, so you look at the left, you look at the right. And the fact that we even categorize this, hold on, even the fact that we categorize this, right? How much of the past was actually fucking represented accurately?
Oh, none of it.
Man, who knows?
Think about like, and this kind of draws back to the question that I literally had about Hitler. What made this motherfucker snap? Because he was for his people. He was for helping his people and getting them out of the rut they were in, right? Because Germany was in a fucking financial ruin at one point, and he was trying to help them. At what point did he go from this dude that wanted to help his people, then then all of a sudden being a coked out fucking war fanatic? Like I feel like there's a whole lot of in between in there that we're missing.
He fought in World War I, came back to a ravished country.
Same with Tolkien, I think.
Yeah, he fought in World War I, sure, but like, what do we like? At what point did we lose all the information that led up to that World War I, and to what like our history teachers taught us in school? What we know about in school is one thing, right? But did they actually teach us any of the nuance that led up to that?
No, of course
because
not.
they probably don't even know, right? It's not in our history books. It's not recorded. Or if it was recorded, it was erased. It was deleted. It was fucking yatted like early as fuck, right?
Well, it depends what you mean. One of the things they usually don't mention about World War I or World War II is that America never wanted to get involved at almost any point until basically in World War II. I can't remember what was the reason America. I can't remember World War I.
Dude, we literally So
no,
Pearl Harbor.
War, no.
So check this out, right? So
Pearl Harbor was 2.
There was a video. There was an old reel video. If you know what a real video is, then congratulations. Okay, it's a real video, not a real video, like as in real, like not fake, but a real. Yes.
Is it real life or is it just fantasy?
Like the film.
So prior to World War I, homie was in our baseball stadium, cracked out. Like he was cracked out. Like he had cocaine in his system, rubbing his leg crazy. Watching our baseball game. And he was in America, by the way, in our baseball stadium. When I say our, I mean literally our baseball stadium. So like, this was pre-World War I shit. So like, I'm trying to figure out what is a cracked out Hitler doing in our baseball stadium at this point, and then all of a sudden we're trying to kill him at this point. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy.
Oh, he tried to take over the world.
Yeah, but what caused that though? You don't just all of a sudden out of the one day have an epiphany. Hey, you know what, motherfucker? I feel like taking over the world, and I'm going to kill every motherfucker that is not an Aryan. Let's go, baby. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I feel like there's a lot more to that picture than what was taught to me in school, right? Like for instance, Egyptians, right? Egyptians, we were told, looked more Middle Eastern than anything, right? But history will tell you, and if you look back, they were actually black. A lot of them were.
No.
In fact, the majority of them were
No,
actually
that's no, that's just not true, Digi.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
not true.
I'm not gonna fucking argue with you guys about this shit. I'm just telling you what I was.
There were black Africans in Egypt, but they were not Egyptians. They were brought up as slaves. The whole of the Mediterranean is olive skinned. Egypt.
That's fine.
So Spain, Italy, Greece, the Middle East, and then you swing back around the Mediterranean. I can't remember the countries that are in the bottom right of the Mediterranean, but then you get into Egypt.
Italy.
No, that's Italy is in the middle at the top. I'm talking about bottom right of the Mediterranean, next to the right of Egypt on the African side. I can't. I mean, it was Mesopotamia at one point, and some other, but I can't remember the actual countries.
Not Persia, you're thinking of?
Some Persia's in there. It's that whole area they're brown and olive skinned, and as you get further south, they get darker and darker until you get into like Middle Africa, and then they start to get black. But Egyptians were not black; they were olive skinned. They might have been pretty dark skinned, but yeah, they were olive skinned. That whole we was Kangs shit is total fucking nonsense. Now, there were a lot of black people in Egypt, but like I said, that's because the Egyptians had slaves, just like every other country back then.
I found a map so I could answer your question about countries. Fuck you. I wanted the map, not some fucking stupid ass article. Give me the fucking map.
Echo 2 was just taken by us.
No, but I mean, jump off that topic a little bit. It's like when people say, "Oh, Egyptians were black," it gives me the same energy as like saying Jesus was black.
Yep, which is not true.
Because whenever people talk about Jesus, I said Jesus, lol, Jesus. It's like, oh, dude, he's like fucking blacker than like the average African or whatever nonsense they say.
No.
Even though it's like,
nope. He was a Jew. Go look at Israel. He probably looked like someone from Israel. To be honest about it. Maybe a bit more darker skin. That's a little bit, yeah, because the Europeans hadn't spread out quite as far back then as they have now.
Libya,
yeah, that's one of them.
Israel, that's close.
It's also
that's Mediterranean.
But yeah, the Jews they were Arab, Middle Eastern, Mediterranean, just like all the rest of the people in that area. So olive and slightly brown.
Yeah, so to say Jesus is black is not correct.
Nope.
Well, no, it's just usually most of the time when that gets brought up, it's like a cringe talking point to be like, oh, checkmate, Christians. I also don't believe in Jesus anyways, but checkmate.
Yeah, but if he was real, he was fucking black. Oh, okay, dude, whatever. Shit. Gotcha.
That's why, I just let Junie, run his mouth, leave him alone. No offense to the dude.
Yeah, he's wrong about a lot of things, but what are you gonna do?
Oh, fuck.
Same thing with them. Oh, by the way, did you see this article? I can't find it anymore. But like apparently this I think this news outlet got really butthurt because for a live action like God of War, they casted some like some average like looking Greek guy as Kratos instead of some black dude. And they got
Yeah, they got
butthurt
pissed that
about it.
fucking Chris Pratt is fucking John Leguizamo got pissed off that Chris Pratt is playing fucking or is voicing Mario, and it's like, wait, you're mad that they
Italian
cast
plumber.
a white guy to play an Italian plumber? What did you want them to cast? A fucking Mexican? Like, Italians are white. I hate to say. I mean, I know they're I know they're olive skinned and all, but like they're white, bro. The whole of Europe is white.
I can imagine
they wanted,
Mexican
the
Mario.
same-
Hold on, Holmes.
No, the problem is like these people, a lot of these lefties, unironically, they unironically make like alt-right talking points, because like you know the type of like people who say like,
is John a lefty now?
Oh, he's always been. Yeah, he's always been.
Because like he's always because like I used to watch his stand-up and he was totally about fucking like freedom of speech and making jokes and
yeah,
like,
but a lot of
all
lefties
that
were
shit.
back then.
So you're telling me out of all the leftist comedians, like Carlin is the only one that remained fucking like vigilant?
Dude,
and,
you
like,
know,
stayed
even
true to his
Carlin was
shit?
kind of commie, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Who are you talking about?
I mean,
like he wasn't absolutely crazy commie, but like he said some shit, man. Like, and yeah, he's right about a lot of things. Yeah, George Carlin.
I mean I don't like. I somewhat agree with that, but also when it comes to, like all the criticisms he made in like his comedy, a lot of the criticism he made in his comedy most of the time, like nowadays, like back then he was probably making it about like Republicans, but like nowadays, like those comments more so apply.
Yeah, it all
like,
applies to the left. Yeah.
All lefties, like his comments about like one of his comments is they're all in the same club that you're not invited and all that shit. And you see that with the Twitter shit, like like all these people are like that applies there pretty well. Like most of like George Carlin's like crazy takes about
Yeah, same thing with like the
Republicans,
6 words you
all apply to
can't.
the left.
Same thing with the 6 words you can't say on TV, right? That was all about fucking conservative censorship of fucking like television and radio and shit. But now it's the same shit, but the left. It's like all the things you can't say. Yeah. Yeah,
You're not allowed to say homophobic slurs.
You can't dead name somebody.
Yeah.
You can't say the F-bomb.
Dead
You
naming
can't.
is a thing.
Ugh.
I hate that, dude. I
Dead
fucking
naming
hate
is
that, dude.
fucking
Oh,
stupid.
the dead naming shit. I don't know why that bothers me so much, but I'm just like, bro.
Because it's a denial of reality. You are literally telling me I have to deny reality. I cannot call you by the name you were given by your parents when you were born. Right? That's what you're telling. Even somebody who changes their name, right? It's like, yeah, but you were still born with this name. Right?
Yeah, Carl's still Carl. He doesn't matter if he changes his name to John. He's still Carl.
But what if he changes his name to Debbie?
Well, I guess
becomes
now.
a Debbie.
I guess nowadays you'd have to, but
No,
did you get into this game, Brem?
I'm Russian Ground Forces Command Conquest. Karu French Guina or Gina or Hina or Gina. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay. You're like, yeah.
Okay.
It says you're in. Yeah.
I'm in orbital right now, loading.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just take a little longer to load than we do.
Real quick, to go back to the God of War
An M.2 drive, by the way.
It's just like to go back to the God of War thing. It's still funny to see me that now left-leaning outlets are making alt-right talking points, or like they're saying, "Oh, Greeks are not true Europeans, aren't they?" Or Italians. I guess they're not true Europeans either.
Dude, my favorite thing when fucking Antifa was coming around and like a lot of the Antifa members were being Jewish Holocaust deniers, dude. That shit had me laughing so hard, bro.
What?
I was like, dog.
When was this? I don't remember this.
Dude, you don't remember? Dude, you don't remember Antifa march in fucking Chicago? And there was a big black burly dude sitting in front of a goddamn gift shop on YouTube, and he said that he said the Jewish Holocaust never happened, bro. And he had an Antifa shirt on. That shit was hilarious, bro.
I don't watch these.
I mean, how long ago was this, real quick?
This was when Antifa first came out, bro. This was like right when no, 2000 what? 16, 17, somewhere around there.
I guess that guy was.
After Trump got elected.
That shit was hilarious, dog.
I guess we know who Kanye stole his point from now.
Oh, and like he had like a Jewish kid crying on camera saying, "That's not true. What are you talking about? That's not true."
Antifa was a thing before Trump was elected.
And the black and the fucking
This
the
one.
black kid
Antifa-
was like, "Get the fuck out of here before I knock you the fuck out, kid."
Antifa
Like,
has
he
been a
was-
thing for a long time, but they didn't
Oh, yeah.
do much
Oh, yeah,
until
for a
like
very long time.
2012,
This particular
2013.
group we're talking
Yeah, I was gonna say like, dude,
this
I love.
group like before Trump was elected, like
Yeah,
a
that's
while
what he's talking
before
about.
elected.
Yeah, he's saying that.
But-
He's like, you and him are saying the same thing, Goga. Yeah.
But,
Oh yeah,
by the way,
I thought it when Trump was elected.
sorry to push this on real quick, but you all see that all the Twitter shit now, the Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
I switched. You were from Antifa, we're actually
Yo,
anti-fascist, not this
what
new-
did-
these new kids.
Have you
Okay,
seen
so-
any of it?
No, I haven't seen shit. Please fill me in on it because I
Oh,
saw him
bro.
about
Basically,
this
every
all day today.
conspiracy theory you thought of is just true. Like
Which
just that,
ones?
the simple.
About
yeah,
Twitter colluding
Twitter.
with government and all that,
Joe Biden.
Yeah, we kind of knew that.
and the Democratic Party and the
kind
FBI.
of knew that, but thanks for confirming.
We have proof now, so yeah.
And we got basically confirmed that Twitter basically hired a bunch of useless people that were all from that were all lefties, probably Democrat operatives.
No, but like the big thing is like yeah, the FBI and Joe Biden and the Democratic Party asked Twitter to censor things like the Hunter Biden laptop story, and Twitter complied to basically to sway the election. Not that we didn't have
I
the
saw-
most free and fair elections ever in the
I saw,
history of
like,
humanity.
2 officials today that were from the left saying it was a non-burger.
Yeah,
Like it wasn't
yeah.
as seriously as
Bro,
it was.
I love.
You know, okay.
I just discovered
They
what
always
non-burger
say
was
that.
today,
They
by
always
the way.
say
So-
that. They always say that.
So you know how many fucking movies and documentaries and all of Tim Pool, this point was made on Tim Pool either today or yesterday, but how many fucking documentaries and movies and all this other shit have been made about what Richard Nixon did at Watergate, right? That was fucking nothing compared to the shit that these guys are pulling at Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and fucking all the rest of them. Nothing. Kitty shit, bro. All he did at Watergate was fucking get some files that, oh damn, what I can't remember what the files said.
I thought it was like real estate files or some shit like that. Right?
Something like that, right?
He basically stole files. He stole
Files,
Democratic
yeah,
Files.
files that had information about something, right? You know, who knows, right? Districting or voters or whatever, right? And they were going to use that to help plan their strategy or some shit like that.
Right. Yeah.
That is fucking nothing compared to independent media and social media outlets colluding with Democrat officials, the FBI, and a presidential candidate to suppress information that voters would want to know in order to sway
they're all in here.
sway voting in the election. Which again, like I said, I'm not saying that we didn't have the most free and fair elections ever in the history of the planet. I'm just saying that they attempted to, or succeeded at leveraging a private institution to suppress information at their behalf, which of course in no way swayed any voter opinion, because that would mean that we didn't have the most free and fair election in the history of humanity. So, yeah. Oh, this episode's totally getting banned.
That shit.
Dude,
no, like,
I honestly, like, if I have to, like, I'll just remake another channel, dude.
I
Like,
know,
can
but it's
keep
just
branching channels
it's so
off of this
fucking
one.
irritating, man. I'm so fucking heated.
Yeah.
Like, oh damn.
You can create one at Rumble and import all the.
We have one on Rumble?
We have, and we've got
yeah, we
one
have
on we've got one on D Live, but like
I
they
even
don't
have
have
one on Storyfire. I made one on Storyfire.
they
but I
don't have
to fucking,
automatic
like, pay into
archive
it.
though. Like D Live used to have automatic archive from YouTube, where you just set it up and any video you post automatically got archived to not D Live. What's the other?
For Twitch. Twitch had
No,
it,
no,
and
no. The other YouTube.
Daily Motion?
Nope.
BitChute.
BitChute, thank you. BitChute used to have automatic archive from YouTube. but that stopped for some reason. And so as soon as like I was setting it up to where it would automatically archive all our streams and shit on YouTube, but for some fucking reason, right when I set it up, it stopped. Oh, what?
Rumble has it, so
Rumble does have it. Well, then we can probably set that up.
I feel like we're playing against a bunch of MLGers, dude. Like this, every round that I've played with you guys on, like I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. I'm just
doing
like,
pretty
dude,
well.
I am really close to start noob tubing.
The noob tube, bro.
The point
No,
is
it's
we have official evidence, not that we didn't know, but like official evidence of a private company colluding with the U.S. government and operatives.
But yeah, I did. Okay, so
And
like,
one
of the
party
things
over
that
another.
I saw was like Twitter was forced to work with the federal government, right? Like they say forced. Like,
I don't believe that. For a
he
second,
said okay, but he put it in quotations, so he was being sarcastic. I know what quotations means. Like he was being sarcastic, as in quote unquote forced, right? That's what he found when it comes to the DMs and shit. Like, but I didn't get to get into like great detail about it. I want to though, because like I said, I just discovered what non-burger means today. Okay, like I didn't even know non-burger was a saying until today.
The problem is when they say the Hunter
They
Biden
said a
story,
non-burger, and somebody said it.
I'm so tired of people saying it's a nothing burger, but simultaneously it had to be removed from existence.
Right.
Oh yeah, they say
Nothing burger.
anything they say is a nothing burger. They sound panicky when they say it.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's a nothing
Just
burger,
saying.
but every social media network on the planet controlled by these assholes had to collude and fucking work together to completely remove all evidence and mention of it. Fucking okay. Yeah, that's some weapons grade gaslighting right there.
Yo, speaking of gaslighting, that could have happened to me this week.
Fuck.
Of course, I didn't let it happen. I called it out before like anything. So, homie tried to make the parallel again, dude, and I let him have it this time. I was like, "Fuck it, dude. Like, you know what? Like, we're supposed to be cool. I thought we were boys."
Who are we talking about?
Yo, my fucking coworker, dude. My fucking
okay.
communist
You
coworker,
said
Admiral Blue.
homie. Like I know who that is. Like,
yeah, he was my homie, and like, dude, like, I've talked about him, but like, I never really like went to great detail as far as the show goes, but no, dude, like, fucking dude, like the dude, like, just straight up made another parallel the second time around, and this time I was like, yo, for real, dude, like, yo, that's it. Well, I came in pissed the other night, remember? Like, I was kind of upset the other night, and that was because of this one thing, and it was like, yo, dude, like. Homie straight sat there and said, because of my political allegiance, which I don't have one. Everybody who knows me knows I don't have one. That I support pedophiles and rapists. And he said this for the second time now. I'm like, bro. I swear to God, dude, I'm going, like, I am definitely one of those guys who say, like, hey, you know, like, words are only as powerful as you make them out to be. But, like, yo, straight up, like, me and this dude have talked about this shit, and he knows how I feel about this, and I'm like, bro, this isn't about the words. It's the fact that you know me. I swear to God, if I was to ever see you, I'll break your fucking legs, dude. Shit. Like, I'm not even playing, dude. Like, this isn't about the words. This is the fact that you use something that I have a strong stance against me. I said, if you want to make the argument about the words, fine. I'll let you have that as a win. But at the end of the day, if I ever see you again, I'm breaking your fucking legs, dude. Like, this is a fact. I'm not even, like, threatening. This isn't an opinion. Like, I am straight up gonna break your fucking legs, dude. Italian style, dude. Like, that shit pissed me off. And then he posted something about a pedophile on his page, right? I put on his page, put a bullet in the back of his fucking skull and be done with it. I said this on Facebook. I don't even fucking care. Guess what the little bitch did, dude? He fucking reported my fucking reply. Fight's not over. So yeah, dude. Like I'm done being nice to these fucking lefty regressive pieces of shit, dude.
Yup, like I said, bro, I am all out of benefit of the doubt.
You ever want to know why people are turning red? you ever want to know why people are turning red, why people are going conservative,
people on Twitter
this is
crying.
fucking why, dude. Like, oh.
Yeah, I bet you he
people
watches
are-
Vouch
people are-
too. $20,
Oh, I
bruh.
bet you he fucking does too, dude. Like, I wouldn't.
$20.
fucking doubt it.
He watches Vouch, and then he'll say you're a pedo because you fucking support Trump or some shit. Yeah, $20
You know,
fucking dollars. Dollars to donuts, bro. Dollars to donuts.
Yeah. No, people crying on Twitter. Oh, it's scary how.
Bro,
they
I
wanna
called him
normalize
out. I
Nazis."
called him out.
bro.
You know what's funny about this, dude?
Oh, Brem, you could have revived
I
me.
called
Fuck.
him out. My girl got on my phone and like started saying some shit to him, and like he completely fucking ignored it. Cause I know for a fact the little bitch reported my my reply to him when he posted that the article about a goddamn pedophile. I was like, bro, okay, like you literally are accusing me of sympathizing with these motherfuckers, but here you are posting articles about them, huh?
I'm just curious. If you ever get a chance to talk to him, man, ask him what's your opinion on a child drag queen story hour. Just ask him.
Right?
Yo, you know what's funny, dude? Like, I don't know about you guys, okay? Like, so I'm kind of noticing this thing. I'm just gonna say this. I know on the internet it's becoming pretty prevalent to where like if you even like certain things, like the algorithm will just automatically cater a bunch of shit to you, right? Like, all right. So, so as you guys know, Jamie is not a full. He's like me. He's like he doesn't really care about what's going on the left or the right. Like we kind of like argue against it regardless, right? He's making suggested a bunch of lefty shit when it comes to that, and I've noticed on his post that he posts, and then some of the things that I've seen on Twitter and some of the things that I saw on Facebook. There's a lot of people on the left that are against Drag Queen Story Hour. Like, I'm surprised. Color me shocked. I'm no joke. I thought they would be supportive of this, right? Like, I was like, yo, 100% they're supportive of this. But there's a lot of lefties that are actually
because
against it.
you don't bring kids into it.
Yeah, that's the overall arcing thing is like you don't bring children that never asked to be put into this situation and put them into that situation.
You're just introducing them to LGBT culture by having these strippers next to them. Sorry.
Wait, I thought.
Yeah, there was just another thing. There was
Drag Queen Hour was a thing, right?
There was just another thing about this where at a child-friendly, quote-unquote child-friendly drag event, there were basically strippers and kids were giving them money.
One of like the dumbest liberals on Twitter that I can't stand literally said, and if they say this, I know it's bad at this point, right? They said it is never a positive thing for a drag queen to be telling a child a story. I was like, oh, wait, a liberal said this? Hold up. We're talking about the same liberal that supports Black Lives Matter, Antifa, all this shit. Bitch, you're saying that it's never a positive thing for a child to be around a drag queen for story time.
I'm
like, yo, are you sure you're not conservative?
Dude, you don't need to be conservative to be against that.
Right?
You can be
the whole
commies.
The whole drag queen.
They're not supposed to be, but this generation kind of are.
Yeah.
No, it's mostly. What's the current young generation? Is it X or is it?
No,
Z.
Z.
It's mostly the Z.
Z is the children of X.
Sorry, the Z type stuff. I keep seeing that as a car. Like it's mostly like these Generation Z that are like full force into crazy because if we're talking about Generation X, I'm pretty sure Generation X is Elon's generation, and Elon's pretty liberal. I don't think he's fucking.
Oh fuck.
Like.
Yeah, there's a lot of them on D.
Well, and I just laugh when I see the people.
Well, no,
on
it's
crying.
okay. No, it's the millennials that are pushing it on to Z.
Well, yeah, I guess it's more so the millennials then.
I just laugh at Twitter, when they complain, oh, it's scary how people want to normalize Nazis. I'm like, whose fault is that? Whose fault do you think that is?
Why do I normalize pedophilia?
Holy shit, dude! You just
careful. There's a guy right there. No, no.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
He
was laying down.
Yeah, laying down on a container.
If I had to choose, I'd rather have a bunch of people who deny the Holocaust talking about why they think the Holocaust is quote unquote normal.
Dude, Holocaust deniers are just so funny to me. I don't know why, dude.
I'd rather have. I'd rather have those type of people on Twitter than have like drag queens in front of children. Sorry, one is like 20 galaxies worse than the other.
No,
True.
I agree. I agree, and that's true. But it's funny nonetheless when I hear a black guy
Like,
talk
Holocaust
about
deniers and flat earthers.
anti-racist push, and then
Like,
say that the Hitler never happened, dude.
I'm so
Fucking
tired of this
hilarious.
fucking like this double standard of like all this nonsense where it's like, oh, Holocaust deniers or whatever, fucking they're the worst of the worst. Also, put these drag queens in front of children.
Bro.
It's like fuck.
Bro, so unpopular opinion, real quick. If this doesn't get the stream ban, I don't know what will. Andrew Tate has been posting some really truthful bombs lately on fucking Twitter, dog.
Oh no.
What happened? Like, and he's talking about shit that we've been talking about. No, like shit that like me, Pete and Go Get, and fucking even fucking when Rambo was in here and like full time, like we talked about this very thing, and he's right because it's coming into fruition right now, and that is quite simply 4 + 4 will always equal 5. It doesn't matter because the majority of the population believes that this equals truly 5, regardless of what they're taught. And as long as the majority of the population believes that 4 + 4 equals 5, the truth will never fucking matter. That's fucking true.
Yeah, they believe
That's
that.
100%. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Like, there's some truth behind that shit. How many motherfuckers have Trump derangement syndrome who allowed CNN and CNBC and fucking PBS to fucking manipulate that shit, dude? And they all believe it. It doesn't matter that there's nuance. It doesn't matter that there's little details that make this untrue or that are
it was
like,
all
the major
fucking flat out
factor.
lies. Yeah,
Or a straight up
or
lie,
that.
right? Yeah, dude. Like Trump derangement shit. Like if you think about it, like yo, Tate. I know we said this already. We've talked about that already. We've talked about how nobody cares about the truth anymore, right? We talked about how No Child Left Behind was the biggest goddamn joke that Obama could have left behind for as a legacy, right?
It was not Obama. I'm pretty sure it was Bush.
No,
No Child Left Behind was Obama.
No. It started with Clinton. It was called something different, and then Obama solidified it. Like Obama brought No Child Left Behind.
Common Core. I think.
Yeah.
It was Common Core. Yeah, you're right.
It was No Child Left Behind with Clinton, and then it was It became Common Core with Obama.
Which was the one that Bush did?
It was Bush.
No Child Left Behind was Clinton.
In 2002, President Bush signed the Partisan No Child Left Behind Act.
Doesn't really change it, but regardless. But
it doesn't matter. It's still stupid.
It doesn't matter. I just wanted to know. Facts, Jay? No.
Even so, I mean,
That's fair. I get it.
It could be that Clinton started, Bush.
I know it started with Clinton. I know it did. Like it might have been passed during Bush, but Clinton was Clinton's administration and all that started that.
But either way, it's like it doesn't matter what the truth is anymore when it comes to a lot of these people. Like how many people or how many friends that we all have that are like they just don't care about the truth, dude. Like their opinion is quite literally what they believe, and that's what they really want to rely on, even if it's wrong. And Blue, you know what? I know you joke around about it, but I also believe that like some people do actually have the wrong opinion. Like there are just bad stances to have against shit, and there's just some people that are willing to double down on it regardless if they're wrong.
When it comes to what you want to call the truth doesn't matter. The thing that matters is social clout, and people like you see this all these lefties too, where like they would live in shit, borderline poverty, and like basically like they would like rather live like the Fallout New Vegas apocalypse before being ostracized by his own group. Like they'll live in shit as long as they have their own entourage of groups. That's why the whole like these people voting blue and all that, even though like it's been pretty shit for you guys over there. Not the Canada's much better, cough Trudeau. Like it doesn't matter. It's all about the
Castro's
the
love child.
People. Of course.
I love that you finally come around to believing that that's the truth.
At this point, it doesn't matter if it's
Like all
true
the
or
time
not,
you
fucking-
fought me on that trip, like no, it's not true. It's, bro, look at him, look at him. He's got the same beard and everything.
The problem is
His
also
mom was a
this isn't-
notorious whore. She was there 9 months before he was born. Like,
It also doesn't help that everyone makes that joke now too, because like fucking even like surprisingly even Ben Shapiro jokes about that shit too. So I'm like, oh,
it's
you know,
fuck, dude,
it's
I would
true now. I
to
don't
not
care about
believe
reality,
it.
it's
I
true
would
now.
need to not believe it. I would need a fucking DNA test, bro. Like, that's how fucking much you'd have to prove that shit in order for me not to believe it. Because
At
I'm
this
sorry,
point, I don't-
it's
at
fucking
this-
true.
At this point, it's true. Rather, it doesn't matter. It's true now.
Talk
But,
about perception equaling reality. Like, yep, sorry, bruh. Whether it's true or not, you are now Castor's secret love child.
Well, yep.
It doesn't hurt that he's a straight up fucking rabid commie, right? That's if he wasn't such a bad commie, like I don't think people would even like somebody might have made the connection, but people wouldn't be going on about it like they do. But he is a rabid fucking commie.
Yeah. But yeah, like all these people, like it's all social clout. The truth doesn't matter, and it's also one. And I this might be a little bit of a black pill. Brace yourself. But like the truth never has mattered. Like you know, like everyone, like Ben Shapiro's
Truth is
famous
what I
quote,
say it is,
facts,
boy.
facts and logic. You know, his whole thing was like facts and logic don't care about your feelings or whatever. The problem is that's actually incorrect. That's true. Like that's a true statement, but people's feelings matter more than facts. Like,
They don't necessarily matter more, but they certainly don't. Like whoever said it, I can't remember, but feelings don't care about your facts either.
yeah, basically. But
And people do vote based on their feelings, and they make policy based on their feelings, and they do a lot of things based on
That's
their
like
feelings.
the majority of the reason why we're in this shitstorm that we're in right now. Is literally emotional response.
Yep.
I would like
The
to say it was logical, but if it was logical, we'd be back in the Trump era because that was more logical to me than what we're getting now.
well, it's not that it's more logical. But like, it's just like it's hard. Also, it's hard for me. Like it's like the connected to the China stuff. You know what's going on in China right now, right? With
Oh yeah, dude, good for them.
With the whole protest,
Fight it.
I'm good. Like, but the problem is, I find it so hard for obviously ignoring the CEO of Apple supporting it, but
I think
like
it's ugly as fuck. Yeah, so that's
Also-
that's something I put into the title. So Apple has, in support of the Chinese Communist Party and in opposition to the protesters, has removed what is it called?
WeChat.
WeChat, yeah, WeChat from the App Store, which was the only method that Chinese people could use to communicate with each other that did not, that wasn't completely monitored and regulated by the Chinese Communist Party, because it was direct Bluetooth communication, which meant that the Chinese cops, right, the authorities, had to literally check each and every person's phone to see if they had communications that, implicated them in some fucking quote unquote treasonous activity or something like that. And at the behest of the Chinese government, Apple removed that app from their app store. Did I get it?
It's so gross. Dude.
Oh,
It's like
All right, boys.
Like after all that.
What's
fucking
gonna be my next
virtue-
phone, dude? Because I didn't know that
It's-
shit
well,
happened. What's gonna be my next
well,
phone?
And
No,
just
I-
get an
I don't
Android,
know.
bro. Get the Asus gaming phone, bro.
Or the
Well,
Elon phone.
No.
no.
Hold up. Sorry, Blue. No, do not get the Elon phone, because
Oh.
that shit'll fucking you'll fucking go to put a new battery in, and it'll say, sorry, you put an unauthorized part in your fucking phone, so we are now locking you out of your shit. Like, that shit'll be just as bad as Tesla. So fuck Elon. Like, as much as I like Elon and some of the stuff he does, he's fucking terrible with shit like that. So yeah, don't get that. Get the Asus gaming phone, bro. Like, that's I'm considering getting it, because as much as I like my Razer phone, its battery life is kind of ass.
Mhm.
I'm gonna load up a custom OS on
Didn't
it.
you just get a fucking new battery?
Yeah,
that
but
long
no,
ago, right?
yeah, because the batteries go bad. But that even with a fresh battery, the battery life still isn't all that great. Like, it just doesn't have a very big battery. Man, it's really unfortunate, right? Because the Razer phone is a great phone, but it's got a couple of design flaws. One of them is that the battery gets too hot. Whatever reason, whether they didn't put anything
Well,
in
I
between.
mean, the number one design flaw is the fact that it's Razer, right? So
No, that's the thing, because other than that, it's great. The screen is great. The
No, I know.
yeah, the specs are great. It's got, you know, good CPU, good RAM, good GPU,
Yeah, no,
good storage.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the two things are, one is that the battery is either it's placed wrong or it wasn't shielded or whatever it was. It gets hot and then it goes bad, which is unfortunate. The other thing is that it's just not a very big battery, so you just don't get very good battery. Like I think it tops out at something between like 6 and 8 hours if you're playing like actual games or using like a really heavy app. Which, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but man, it's not a lot of battery life. You know, so, and that's unfortunate. But the Asus phone apparently is the shit. Because it's like even better than the Razer phone. It's got the same, I think it's actually got like a 240 hertz panel or like a 180 or something stupid like that instead of the 144 that the Razer phone has. And it's not quad HD, but I think it's double HD where it does 1440. It's got the even better Snapdragon than the Razer phone is like the 855 or something. I think the Asus one is the Snapdragon 860 or whatever it is. And I'm pretty sure it certainly doesn't have the design flaw to where the battery kills itself because it gets too hot. And I think it's also got better battery life just in general because it's got a larger battery.
Yeah.
It is kind of pricey. They're like, I think there's refurbished ones on Amazon. Now this is for the number 2. There is the older version, but for the number 2, I think there's refurbished ones you can get for, I think it's between like $500 and $600, and then a brand new one is like 8 something or 900. But I mean, shit, man, you'd pay more than that for the newest iPhone. So
also, it's the meme. Like unironically, we saw the meme where it's like they wouldn't even, like a lefty wouldn't even piss on you to like get the fire off you. We saw that with Tim Cook because like a reporter from Fox News did good journalism for once and started asking him questions about that. And brother literally turned, like, looked down and just kept walking forward. He didn't even look her in the face.
wait, who is this?
I have this Fox
No,
News
I know
reporter.
the fight. Yeah, but what was the? Oh damn, what's the headshot? What happened though? Like,
he was asking Tim Cook directly about why he did that to the protesters.
why? Who did what to the protesters?
Tim
Why
Cook.
did Tim
Oh,
Cook
why did Tim?
support
Oh, yeah, I
Commies?
got you. Yeah, it didn't register for me with Tim Cook. I was like, wait, who the fuck is Tim Cook? I got you.
Apple.
Apple CEO. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, fucking Elon even fucking called him out, dude. And you know what's crazy is Elon, like, evidently, like, I guess Tim Cook was doing anti-Elon fucking posts, and then at the same time, I guess Tim Cook invited him out to his property, and so like Elon was taking.
Well, yeah, because
pictures of the
there was
property.
rumors that Tim Cook was going to remove Twitter from the Apple App Store. And so when he invited him and Elon went over there to like confirm, it's like, hey, are you fucking removing me from? Which would have been a stupid fucking idea, right? Like Twitter is fucking huge, like fucking that. If Tim Cook had removed Twitter from the fucking App Store, like, I guarantee you a sizable chunk of iPhone users would have immediately traded in their fucking iPhones for either Android or something else. Because, like, fucking how many people live on fucking Twitter, dude? Shit.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of back on it, like, almost full time, so yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad that
I
I only dabble
Dude,
in
I
Twitter.
wasn't, dude, I really didn't want to, but, like, I kind of, like, got back into it because, like, watching the left eat itself, I'm sorry, but I just can't pass that up.
Yeah, it's so
just a
fun.
great show, dude. It's a fun
I'm just
show,
pissed
dude.
that I was still fucking suspended and had to delete tweets for calling out groomers. And it's like, what the fuck, Elon? I thought there was amnesty. I thought we were sorting this shit out.
No.
I mean,
Oh, no,
I get it.
I-
I get it. The algorithm is probably still there to where like certain keywords are still flat. Like that all has, like that code has to be fucking like gone through and deleted and shit like that. So fine, fair enough. But it's like, come on, man, sort this out. Like that, and that really needs to stop because like. I know he immediately stopped the shit where like they wouldn't take down child porn and stuff like that, like actual real live children and shit.
Yeah.
And he's sorting that out, so I'm sure he'll get to it eventually. But man, like, come on, man, get to it. We got groomers to call out, so.
Yeah, we got groomers, we got predators, we got.
It's also when
Facebook
it comes to
fucking dudes that are like hitting on young girls, dude. Like, we need to be calling these people out. Like, why are we calling people? Why are we more focused on Trump supporters because of MAGA than we are actual fucking predators that are hurting children? Like, I don't understand that, dude.
Or even crazier, the fact that people would like lollies. The fact that people would get angry over a lol.
Yeah, who wants to be my gunner?
Yeah,
like,
the anti-lollies are hilarious.
No, like people will get actually visibly more angry about a lolly than actual like.
Yeah, than actual.
Then when you look at their lives,
so like
they like the same shit.
But here's the thing, right? Like for some of these people, like if they're actually against pedophiles and shit, like, and they see some lolly shit and they find it sus, I kind of understand that because that's where I was, right?
I don't.
But like,
it's
they're not the
drawing,
ones.
dude.
No, dude. But they're not the majority of the group that are like targeting lolly shit, right? They are not like, yeah. They'll look at it and be like, yeah, that's some sus shit. Like even I look at that shit to a degree as, you know, that's kind of sus. But do I focus that as being my main fight? No. I actually look at the predators in practice. You know what I mean?
Somebody get my gunner.
There's a difference.
At least you didn't like lollies, right? Like these people do. They're supposed to be anti-lollies, but they have the shit light, and it's like, you know.
I'll have it liked as their
the thing
avatar.
is, like,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
The thing is, like, I just think I don't.
It's
Like, I have to take the P
It makes no
position here.
sense.
I have to take the P position where I just don't care if they like lolly or not. Like it really.
Yeah,
doesn't
neither do
matter.
I. I don't care. No, it's
It's
fine.
like you can't like.
My thing,
victims
like
out
the
there,
way.
it's
Okay, so
weird,
like
but
it's taken me. It's taken me what, like 6 years, somewhere around, like to like lighten up on lollies, right? Like I used to be one of those dudes who were like, yo, you're a fucking sicko if you find this sexy. But the way Pete has explained it over the years, it's taken a while, but like I'm starting to come around. Okay, at least they're not children, right? Like that's the bottom line. At least they're not children. And I'm finally starting to come around to that idea because it's like,
shit.
All the people that I've seen and do things and they get away with shit, it's like, bruh, like it's no wonder like more of us aren't fucking serial killers yet, dude. Like, quite literally.
Nice, good job.
Like, if I think, like, tell you, like, what's the biggest like threat to children? Some guy in his basement, like, beating it to lollies, or like Epstein types of people like Jeffrey Epstein, or Joe Biden in this situation. But
Right. No, I get what you're saying. Like I said, like it's taken me a long time to finally get there, dude. It's taken me forever.
No,
it's taken me years.
Fair enough, but it's like. It's one of those things where, like, you get into arguments about it, and it's like.
I also understand where they're coming from, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Because I used to be there. I was there. I was one of these guys where I was like, fuck that shit. That's disgusting. Like, you have to look at it as some. But like, now here's the thing. Now, do they like this shit on like social media and whatnot? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like it. Yeah, no joke. Like, that's kind of strange. But like, dude, like. I do find it weird, but like I would rather them do that to like images than, you know, actual children. Like, that shit about that, you know what I mean? Like that shit's not good. And hey, anime images, chibi characters, I mean, fuck it. You know what I mean? They are just anime characters at the end of the day. Who fucking cares? So whatever.
It's like Pete, you know, because like you know, people get butthurt over the fact, like, it doesn't help that like every time I get into an argument talking about lolly, they always end up saying, oh well, these kids go into these drag queen shows that are good. Not that you're saying anything's right, but like
yeah, that's the dude, that's the whole fucking
like,
irony.
That's the part I really. Like, if they were both bad, if they said both were bad, I would say at least it's consistent. But no, it's one side's bad. It's like, okay.
Oh, nice try, bro. But you ain't hitting me with that shit. Get him.
Got him.
There's another one.
Our enemies control.
Also, when it comes to China, I don't think America has a lot of.
Oop! Hit the neck. Let's go, 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 go.
Oh, sorry. What was that, Blue?
When it comes to China, it also doesn't help that I think we're focusing a little too much on the revolution happening in China right now. I guess
The beetle.
when there's like in America right now, there's people who are still in prison over the January 16th out of trial. By
Right.
the way. It's like if someone told me those have if someone said that was happening
God is
in
falling down. Fuck.
if that was happening in Russia, everyone would be freaking out, be like, "Oh, democracy's in danger," but it happens in America, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Get that guy right there. There we go.
Fuck, another one.
Oh! Almost
We had a good
dodged it. We had a good run. Yep. Good run. God, I love the attack chopper. Let's fucking do that again.
Our troop strength is down to 50%.
I used to play Gunship. You know the game Gunship? It was PC.
Mother
It's on
gunship?
PC. No, it's just called Gunship.
We have lost Alpha Sector to hostiles.
It's on
Yo,
dock.
I'm going on
It's
ET
on
right
dock.
now.
I haven't wishlisted. I just need a.
Oh,
And I died.
We're losing the
Have you seen the trailer for Guardians 2?
Objective Echo 2.
No.
E3.
captured by US troops.
Yeah, you mean
Right,
3.
Yeah, I saw it.
Were you disappointed you see? Because I kind of was.
What?
I was disappointed with the trailer for Guardians 3.
I
haven't seen it yet.
only saw it once. I'm not gonna remember a lot.
I want to know what's gonna happen with Quill and Gamora, but we didn't get those answers. That's the only thing I really care about.
Yeah, we did.
Guardians.
Like,
I mean-
they came back to life in,
No,
what
no,
was
but he
that?
means
that's-
he means the relationship.
Oh.
That's like the
Yeah, I
only thing
guess
I was
true.
I'm invested into when it
I
comes
mean, it's
to
the
Guardians.
first two
Because like,
trailers. So.
Okay,
because
I
Guardians.
Well, and they're
2
not gonna
was-
they're not
like-
gonna spoil what like that's gonna be the biggest pull for the movie is watching that
I mean, funny-
relationship
funniest
sort
thing that
itself
happened
out.
was Drax, just threw a ball at a fucking little girl. I thought that was.
You know what?
but
Child
no,
abuse.
I have a
based,
serious
but no.
question. I have a serious question.
So,
Did they confirm that Gamora was even there?
Yeah.
yeah, you seen the
I
trailer?
don't know. I never
That's
watched
what you
Endgame, so.
Well, no, because like I thought all of Thanos' forces were snapped away, and technically at that point Gamora was part of Thanos' forces.
Her sister is still alive.
Yeah,
Her
she was
sister
there
was-
after. Oh, they stole my chopper, you cocksucker!
Well, no.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Her sister was still alive because that version of her sister wasn't part of Thanos' forces.
Get in your DC.
Oh,
Like-
shit.
Like,
no, like you see it.
Time- do you see two of Nebula?
Okay, someone spawned.
Yeah, I'm pretty
There
sure
is 2 of
is-
Nebula. The one that betrays them dies, and then after the
But
snap,
no.
I'm pretty sure after the snap you see both Gamora and Nebula, the one that didn't betray them.
Well, no. At the end of like,
Oh,
Endgame.
Gamora didn't die from the snap.
well, no,
Yeah.
but we don't know what happened to her. She just disappeared.
Wait,
Like,
Gamora?
well,
Killed her?
Wait, what?
Or he just threw her.
in Endgame,
Infinity.
Oh,
After
Endgame. Yeah. I was
yeah,
like, wait a minute.
in Endgame, Gamora just runs away from Quill, and we don't see what happens to her.
I never seen Endgame.
I have.
I saw Infinity
Well, I just gonna. I'm
That's
I
what
saw
I'm
the
Say,
trailer,
saying, like-
doesn't she like sucker punch him in the nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
she runs. We
And I'm
don't see
pretty-
her in the movie.
Part of
I
the
thought you
point.
did, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna
No,
go
I
with
could
the
have sworn.
you
No,
see it-
wait, hold on. In credits, they're actually on the ship together.
No,
Okay, I remember
no,
now. Yeah,
no,
they're on the ship together.
no. In the after the end credits, you see Will like getting ready to go look for Gamora, but that's what that's what I mean. Like,
That's right,
she was
because him
snapped
and
and-
Thor are going back and forth, right? Him and Thor kind of go back
Yeah.
and forth on like who's in command
yeah,
and whatnot. Yeah, that was
Gamora,
funny.
yeah, if Gamora
Yeah.
was already on the ship, we would have seen her in Love and Thunder, but she's not. So we don't know what she is. So the question is, was she considered part of Thanos' crew at that point? Because if so, then there's no Gamora, she's dead.
Well, she's in the trailer, so I'm gonna assume she's alive. And if she's dead, fuck that movie.
Well,
And Guardians 2
flashbacks
is the
are
only
things,
canon
so-
one. I'm just gonna go with the
no,
assumption she's alive.
That's
Okay,
fair.
my gun
I'm going.
cannot do shit.
Oh
I'm going
shit!
with
What
the
got
assumption
us?
that even if she's alive, it's not the same Gamora, so there's no relationship.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping they can rebuild
Oh,
shit
alright,
because
that's enough chopper.
I thought Guardians 2 was like the perfect ending for Guardians of the Galaxy, and then
Well,
Endgame. And,
Infinity War happened.
freaking
Yeah.
Infinity War.
Alright, so
It
this
wasn't
guy
what-
is not what I want.
The more I think about it, the more I wish Guardians of the Galaxy was just a separate TV series.
Get out of there, bro.
Or not a TV series, a separate like movie series that wasn't related to Marvel.
Yo, is
Oh.
our team just retarded?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably.
Like, our guys literally let this dude, like, walk right past them. Like, they weren't even paying attention. They're just like, doo-doo-doo, like...
That also,
What?
there was a teaser. There was a teaser for Spider-Verse, if anyone cares about that
Hello?
movie.
No,
Okay,
I
well,
don't.
I haven't
I-
seen the first
I
one,
should
so I
fuck
kind of fuck less. It's like, no offense, like, when it comes to people,
I-
like, Noir Spider-Man's cool, but I've never asked myself, what if Spider-Man was actually just Gwen Stacy instead? I'm like, nope, never asked myself
I will
that
say
question.
this,
I don't care for
out
that
of
question.
all of the MCU, the only shit that I care about, dude, that I thought was engaging enough that could keep my interest and actually make me care about the MCU is first ever Avengers,
Well,
first Iron Man, and,
Oh.
by the way, Guardians of the Galaxy. That's it. Anything after those, I don't give a fuck. Black
I think-
Panther, fucking
I like,
Endgame, any of that shit, dude. It was fucking not
I think,
nearly as
no
good.
joke, I'm pretty sure the first Avengers
I thought
is
Iron
still,
Man 2 was good.
is still my most, I think it's,
I mean,
ironically,
anything with fucking Tony Stark in it and having
It's
him
probably
as playing
the
Tony
first-
Stark is good. But like,
the
I mean, I'm
first
not trying to
one-
take credit.
three,
I'm not
I
trying to take
wasn't-
credit for all those other movies or take away credit from all those other movies. I'm just saying personally, things that made me care about the MCU at all are those movies that I listed. So
Yeah, fair enough.
Pretty sure the
Iron Man
first-
3, though, I wasn't feeling it.
I liked all the Iron Mans. First Thor was alright.
First Avengers will be so good.
Yeah, I love the first Avengers. I like the second Avengers too.
Age of Ultron.
I liked
don't
Age
know
of
if I agree
Ultron.
with that.
Yeah, I liked it.
I thought Infinity War was also
It just
Infinity War was good too. But the problem is that Infinity War isn't much without a good Endgame, and Endgame was not great.
I don't think it was the worst it could have been.
It's not. Yeah, of course, it could always be
It
worse.
gets
it's
But
not
like,
as good as it could have been either, though.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
it was not
the problem with
great.
Endgame gets the worst the more you think about it. No,
It really
doesn't do
does.
that in the first Avengers
It
movie.
does, yeah. I was just gonna say it gets terrible the more you think about it.
Well,
No, because like the first
In my
Avengers movie
opinion-
is still good and still a good standalone movie, by the way. Because you can like watch maybe
Most-
the first Iron Man, and Captain America. and you
Shit.
can-
What's the headshot? There we go.
Most stories with time travel in it are just awful the more and more you think about it.
Well,
Steins Gate-
no.
Steins Gate is more awful. And I think
Most,
about it.
not all.
No,
it's not.
it probably is, but that's not the point. The
Bruh.
point is that when a story is made with time travel in mind, it's usually like you just have to accept a couple of things, and as long as you accept those couple of things, then it's fine, and those things remain consistent, right? Like Terminator, yeah. If you really think about it, there's a whole lot of bullshit, but it's like, okay, look, just let the bullshit go, right? Yes, it's silly for this robot to be coming back through the like you need fucking flesh to be able to come back
watch out for
through
Reaper.
time, right? And okay, fine, but if you
Shiny.
accept that, right, then we promise there's a good story here, right? And honestly, it's the same thing with Looper, right? It's the same thing. It's like, look, yes, there's some silliness afoot, but let's just put that silliness aside for a second, and there's something there, and it's worth it.
It's a minor tomfoolery
Yo,
about
by the way, Homeboy's on his deathbed, dude. That sucks.
Who?
who.
Bruce.
Willis?
Like, he's not dead yet. He's not dead, but like his fucking plagia, whatever the fuck it's called, is like really
Yeah.
bad right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a shame.
What are you talking about?
Fucking what is it?
What?
What's his face was talking about it. His friend, his best friend. He's another Hollywood actor. Stallone's like his best friend, and
Yeah.
he was
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
about it.
Another Hollywood actor does not help.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm
Who is
just
that?
like brain
Like,
farting. Stallone is Rambo, by the way. Yeah. So, or Rocky, depending on what you've watched. He talked about it in an article because Facebook was like, "Oh yeah, this like Bruce Willis died today." I'm like, "What? How dare you? He's a holiday treasure."
But yeah, the
Fucking
problem
can represent Halloween and Christmas at the same time.
the problem with Endgame is it's like, okay, accept these things, and it's like, all right, kind of bullshit, but hey, you know, whatever. It's, you know, time travel, silly, superhero movie, so okay. But it's like you accept those things, but it's like, yeah, but now there's these other things. And it's like, all right, those things are a lot worse, but accept them. All right, but then there's even more things, and it's like, wait a minute. And it just keeps going. There's like 5 levels of things, and each one keeps progressively getting worse than the next. And it's like, oh, at a certain level, I can't accept this shit. It's like we only have these 5 charges to go back in time. Okay, all right, it's a limited resource. Kind of convenient that you just happen to have enough for the number of people that you have to go back to the exact number of time periods that you need to go. But all right, fine, you know, Deadpool, lazy writing. Okay, fine, fair enough. It's like, so we fuck up. Oh, hey, we could just go back to this other place and go get more shit from them. It's like, wait a minute.
Okay.
Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they do that in the first? No, why didn't they do that in the first place? If they could just go back in time and go grab more time shit, why didn't they just go back and get 100 of the time things so they could do it as many? No, and it keeps going like that.
I have an excuse for that. They're stupid.
Well, they're not stupid.
Like,
That's the problem.
They were going off of Ant-Man. They going off of Ant-Man.
No, they were not. They were going off of Ant-Man and Tony Stark and Captain America, because all 3 of them had interactions with and Bruce, but Bruce didn't have direct interaction with Howard Stark Industries or Hank Pym.
Yeah, but
those 3 had direct interactions with Hank Pym and Howard Stark and Stark Industries.
I don't think Steve had any interaction with Pym.
No, but he had it with Howard.
Yeah, but
all 3 of them had direct, intimate knowledge of either Hank Pym, Howard Stark, or Stark Industries, and that's where their information of the time travel shit that they needed was. So any one of them should have known that. Oh, hey, yeah, by the way,
has like less like what's the word blame on him, because technically speaking, he would only know about Howard, not Hank, and he wouldn't know like shit that happened after he was frozen, which most of the Hank Pym's shit happened after he was frozen. Tony wouldn't know about it because it was like a top secret military operation that happened long before he was even like a thought.
Yeah, but as soon as Ant-Man mentioned that Hank Pym had been working with his father, he should have known. And
he should have.
And Steve knew
within reason. And
Steve knew that Hank Pym and Howard Stark had worked on this stuff at that one facility that they needed to go to. Like, yeah, they should have known.
Was he a scientist?
I just got back. What are we talking about?
Endgame and all its bullshit.
What? When Hank Pym even a scientist when fucking Steve was around originally? Oh, this is donkey. I forgot. Like,
hey, I got the chopper. Somebody can be my gunner.
The first Ant-Man wasn't until like the Cold War. So, which was significantly after Steve Rogers was put under. So I don't think Steve would know anything. Well, he may know where Howard Stark's like labs are, but that's it.
Anyway, they should have known.
Ant-Man and Tony should have known.
Yeah, Tony with the information that Ant-Man gave them should have figured it out.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of
this fucking game
really fell on like information about like where his father was. Fell on
worth
Tony.
the $50. It's just annoying.
I also feel like there's a
I'm not in our
there's the
squad.
pimp.
Dude,
there's
I
the
was in
pimp
the squad
particles
and then
for,
it booted me before I could actually spawn. It was stupid.
Are you in the
since
game?
I was, and then it booted me. Now I'm like in this weird like loading thing with a little stupid cross thing in the center. That
Well, if you do load in, it will put you in our squad. It does that sometimes.
But since the PIM particles were used for like the Ant-Man project, it may be like top secret, like only people who were involved with it know, basically.
Yeah,
Not
but
like
Ant-Man knew.
Steve Rogers.
Oh, how did you get
yeah,
flares so fucking quick?
And Ant-Man has the benefit of being the new Ant-Man compared to like Tony Stark.
Well, yeah, but that's what
but
that's what I mean. As soon as Ant-Man told them all about that shit, Tony should have known, because it was like, oh, okay, yeah, my dad did this, this, and this. He was here at this time. How does he get his flares so fucking quick?
I'm just gonna go off the assumption. The big assumption for that is Tony Stark had a bad father, which he didn't have the best father. Honestly, I think it's not an excuse. It's like,
and that's just the
why you
beginning
may
of
have-
the bullshit in that movie. Like,
yeah.
it keeps
Like,
getting,
you
like I
know
said,
what?
it keeps getting worse from there. And it's like, okay, at a certain point, you just got to say, yeah, there's too much going on, right? We can forget, like, it's a story, it's a movie, you know, and all that. We can forgive a lot of things, but you can only go so far with that, because otherwise, then, you know, once you pass a certain point, you've lost all attachment to reality.
Also, they completely depowered They basically made Thanos more OP in that movie. Also, compared to he was in the first movie.
There's very behind that. There's a very behind that.
That theory is a bunch of fucking coke.
Well, no, no, because at the beginning of Infinity War, we see Thanos go toe-to-toe with Hulk without using the Infinity Stone. You know, because whenever
he also
they
gets
use the glow.
fucking nuclear annihilated by Thor and his hammer almost immediately.
Well, yeah, his Thor's on par with the Hulk, and the Hulk was fighting, you know, able to do damage to Thanos, but, the Hulk then was a brainless monster. He didn't have fighting styles, he just fought.
Yeah, but that doesn't work with, then how in Endgame, how is Thanos able, with his stupid little, I hate his melee weapon too, by the way. Like, how is Thanos able to take on Iron Man, Captain America with Mjolnir, that's how you say it, right? Mjolnir?
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir, whatever the fuck. With that weapon, and what's the special axe thing he has that he made?
Stormbreaker?
Stormbreaker. Basically, has two god weapons. Iron Man's there, and Thanos is like just taking them all on at once. And it's like, it's not even coherent from the last movie. It's not even like, oh, what about later? No, it's not even coherent with the last movie.
Okay. Now there's two ways you can go about it with the Thanos thing. One, better storytelling, because it'd be pretty stupid if the main villain's instantly defeated.
No, it's not.
No, there's got
it's
be
not
a big climactic battle that's.
It's not coherent with the last movie. If this was the rules,
I had a follow-up for it not being coherent with the last movie. In the last movie, Thanos basically sold.
Oh shit!
Thanos in the last movie basically soloed a lot of Asgardians, which are somewhat comparable to Thor in power. Not completely comparable, because Thor's like the strongest out of all of them, but still comparable. And he Thanos and his crew, like crew of three, I believe, there's 3 people, fucking decimated them.
Tell me I'm not a good pilot.
Like the amount of like battle knowledge and skill you need to best a
Shit,
warrior race like the Asgardian is astronomical. Like it took like an entire army of frost giants to damage one of them.
Laying down.
How did Thor practically one-shot Thanos with Stormbreaker in Infinity War?
Okay, the reason for that, and the reason people say that is this because of like how draining they are. Like even like the descent of the people that could use them can't use it without almost killing himself.
All right, we gotta take. I'm taking care of that fucking AA.
Like Peter Quill cannot use like any of the stones at all because he will die if he uses them alone. And he is the descendant of the people who used and made the stone. Well, not made, but used the stones the most. So, the fact that Thanos can use them and all of them at once means one, he's really strong, stronger than Peter Quill, and probably even Ego to some degree. And two, it's still draining him because he's mortal. He's not immortal. He has like a life force, even if it's extremely large compared to a human. So people believe that the stones weakened him over time, and that's why Thor was like able to like decimate him like he did.
You mean by over?
Thanos' life force is that like it's like quadruple that of a human, right? Like so, like.
Oh no, way
if
higher
you're in
than
your
that, bro.
More so.
Yeah, way higher
more
than
so.
that.
Okay, so like if you're in your 20s as a human, he's probably like what 150, 200 years old or some shit like that.
I think his life force is comparable to an Asgardian if we go by comic logic, because they are both like.
What were those that Marvel movie about the secret people that were there all this time?
The Marvel? The Eternals?
The Eternals, yeah.
Eternals are OP, and Thanos is supposedly an Eternal. So that also doesn't help your case.
Well, no. Thanos is a mutation of the Eternals. Even in the comics, he's the strongest one.
Yeah, but that makes it make even less sense, because how did he become so weak?
The stones, like, were killing him, that's why.
Despite all evidence to that.
Well, no, there's evidence to support that, because, one, whenever Stormbreaker hit him, it was after he snapped. The snap happened,
No, it was literally right before he snapped.
No, after like the disappearing snap, he snapped and then he teleported away.
No, he got hit.
He got hit before he snapped. That's the whole point. Is he looks Thor in the eye and says, "You should have aimed for the head," and then does the snap, and then everybody dies.
I'm
double
checking to make
double
sure.
check it. It was literally the second. That was the whole point. That's the whole reason. This is why I didn't actually get mad at Fat Thor, right? That part of it.
Fat Thor is fun, Thor, dude. I love that guy.
I get why people. I get why people were upset with it, but that character that arc of his actually makes a lot of sense, because he literally failed with, not even a half a second. Like it was right in front of him that the failure occurred. Right, he was right there. He hit him. It was just not quite enough to kill him, and he looks him in the eye and then shows him what his failure has cost the entire universe.
Bro, what cost him the entire universe? But yeah, he still gets time to get on Fortnite and talk shit to some kid that talks shit about his mom.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. I was missing.
Yeah, it's not just the fact that he failed. It's that Thanos literally looks him in the eye and fucking,
Blue. Am I like premature to say this? Like, so where Thor failed, Ninja succeeds?
I hate you so much. Again.
Well, no. But like, even if the snap happened afterwards, he was still being weakened the entire time, because if you noticed, like, as the movie went on, he started relying on the stones more and more because his physical strength was diminishing. If he could solo the Hulk, like, most of the MCU stood no chance. The Hulk is the strongest Avenger. like even in the MCU, because of how Hulk's powers work, he is the strongest Avenger. If Thanos could solo the Hulk,
Fuck.
the only way it logically makes sense is if the stones that we know can kill normal people, and the only person who could use it without snapping, other than Thanos, or without dying, other than Thanos, is the Hulk. And even then, that almost killed the Hulk. It's safe to assume that he was weakened every time we saw him put another stone in, because the strain of his body would be more and more.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of cope to me, but.
Well, no, it's just watch how he
And
fights in the movies. It goes from.
No, but like it's that if that's the case, then they should have been explaining that.
They should have. I'll give that. There should have been a scene like.
Because there's literally nothing in the movie to indicate that him either getting more stones or using the stones more weakens him further. In fact, if all you go by
having the stones, like if you him putting it in makes him weaker, and it's apparent in like how he fights from like going on in the movie. He relies on the stones significantly more, despite
but the stakes keep getting but the stakes keep getting higher and higher, and it's like also why wouldn't you use the tools available to you? Even if you're super strong, it's still better to fight with everything you've got. And if all you go by
it's demoralizing.
If all you go by is the that's stupid. If all you go by is
that's why I did it to Hulk.
If all you go by is the visuals and and what's it, because there's nothing said right one way or the other. Nobody's comes out and says, "Oh man, I think he's getting I think he's getting weaker, because of the stones or something like that." So there's no indication one way or the other as far as like actual canon lore goes. So if all you go by is the visuals, it looks like as he gets more and more of the stones, he powers up more and more.
Well, okay. If we
because he puts a stone into that gauntlet, and he gets a big juice of energy,
then he screams.
and then he
he screams in pain.
That doesn't mean he's not getting power. Like power can be painful.
No, he's getting power. But my point is,
no, I'm rewatching the clip right now. Thanos shoots him with the Infinity Stone, and fucking Stormbreaker just eats it.
Stormbreaker is really powerful. It was made to counter Thanos.
Okay, then why didn't Stormbreaker do any of that with a weaker version of him during Endgame?
Because I think it was more specifically made to counter the Gauntlet. Because the Gauntlet is like the end all be all. They get the Gauntlet away from him. No, they could kill Thanos easily in theory. If regardless of the assumption of Thanos being weakened by the stones or not is accurate, all of them ganging up on Thanos, even if Thanos is as strong as the Hulk, would eventually end in his death.
Yeah,
but no,
I don't buy it.
That's fair. That's why it says a theory. It's not set in stone. But there's enough in the movie for the viewer to come to the conclusion that Thanos is getting weaker.
I disagree.
You can disagree.
I would say that the opposite is the case. From what I witnessed in that movie.
Well, no, but based on how Thanos acts and how instead of using the power stone to just bitch slap Hulk away, he's a very I'm gonna do something to demoralize you so you don't even try to attack me again. Because he's a dictator. That's what he wants. That's what he wants.
Yeah, but again, nothing to indicate that he's getting weaker every time he gets a stone.
I think it's over reliance on the stones. Speaks to that because of how he fought early in the movie. He could have used the stones, the power stone, immediately. He had it at the beginning of the movie, but he chose not to.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Which part don't you buy? Did him not using this how he fights? Because his entire personality,
him getting weaker. No, him getting weaker.
Well, I don't think he's getting particularly weaker. I think he's getting more fatigued, drained. Like his body cannot handle the strain of the stones for that long, and he's getting weaker because of the stones.
But again, we see no evidence of that.
We see it in game when he snaps, like when he snaps them away. His
No,
like
no,
arm
no,
is
no, no, no,
decimated.
no,
Even-
no. That's no. That's after he snaps.
Well,
That's a huge one-time use that
okay,
obviously
I'm
has
the Hulk
a
again.
no, but again,
There's-
that's like showing that is easily hand waved away as an exception because it's a huge singular use of all of the stone's power all at once to do something incredibly large scale, right? That's not the same thing as saying that you see him incrementally get weaker over time as he either uses the stones more or gains more stones or whatever.
No,
there is no evidence presented in either of the two movies that use of the stones other than the snap or him gaining more stones is taking a toll on his body. None. There's no dialogue. There's no dialogue to support it. And there's no
comparable to him.
But again, the Hulk gets injured after a snap. It's that's
no. He's getting injured the entire time he has the stones on him. Like the moment he puts the stones on, he starts reacting to pain. He's in pain the entire time.
Okay, well, one, he's the Hulk, not Thanos, right? It's already been shown that Thanos is much stronger than the Hulk. Two,
yeah.
That doesn't happen until the very end of the second movie.
I know, but I'm using like that as one of the examples of like the evidence of stones like harming people, even like the Power Stone. So like somebody who's half celestial couldn't wield it, and Celestials are significantly over Eternals in terms of like power in like Marvel universe. Like the Celestials made the Eternals. And one of them couldn't, like, a half Celestial couldn't, like.
Yeah, but it's a half Celestial mixed with humans, which are one of the weakest species in the entire cosmos.
I wouldn't say they're the weakest.
Who's weaker than they are?
There's probably some race, but the humans are like.
They are at the bottom of the scale. Except for the race which they're practically identical to humans, the ones that Peter interacts with a lot in the first Guardians movie. I mean, them, but they're just like humans, and they're just technologically advanced. But so all them and all the races like them, sure, but they're all at the bottom of the scale as far as like ultimate power level. Thanos and all them are at the top. Humans and all them are at the way bottom. And the only reason that any humans compete with any of the villains in the Marvel universe is almost always through technology or some other kind of super power up.
Yes, Iron Fist is technically a power up, although does Daredevil count as a power up? Because like all he is really good at fighting.
But he doesn't fight with Thanos and all them.
Yeah, he does in the maybe not in the movies. Yeah, he's not in the movies, but in the comics he does.
Certainly doesn't in the movies. I don't know about the comics.
Yeah,
I didn't read the comics, but he's not fighting. He's not fighting Thanos like Cap is fighting Thanos.
He hasn't fought anybody in the movies yet. We've only seen him in.
No. But even in the comics, he's not fighting Thanos like Cap fought Thanos. Cap went toe to toe with Thanos. He got his ass kicked, but he went toe to toe with him. But the only reason he was able to go toe to toe with him is because he was super powered by the serum. Same thing with Iron Man. Iron Man could go toe to toe with him for a bit, but only because he had the fucking power armor. And Peter Parker, he's both super powered and has a set of Iron Man armor. So he was double
don't get me started on Peter Parker. I'm
Yeah,
very
I don't
angry
like
about
it
Peter
either.
Parker.
But that was what was in the movie, right? He both had a set of
No.
suit of Iron Man armor and he was
No,
super
actually,
powered.
the suit of armor isn't the issue. The issue I have is like Peter Parker in the comics has to actively go, like if somebody punches him, he has to fall back. Even if it doesn't hurt, he has to fall back. Because if he doesn't, that person will break their fist on his body. Peter Parker in the comics is so strong that the Hulk won't fight him. And the MCU, he's a child in the MCU compared to like being an adult by the time he meets the Hulk in the comics usually. but still, like he should be this like overwhelming force that nobody on the like Avengers side could compete with, and he's like mid-tier at best, and I don't like it.
Yeah, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Point is that as a race, humans are at the bottom of the ladder. So the fact that Peter can't handle holding the
fair enough, but
stone for very long, that makes perfect sense because even if he is half celestial, well, he's half his other half is the weakest thing, one of the weakest things in the galaxy. So you know, he's just kind of shit out of luck in that sense.
I would agree.
Wait, who? What?
Peter.
We're talking about Peter Quill, but I would agree if
Peter Quill, okay.
if like half like celestial human hybrids didn't work similar to like how half Saiyans work, where they're significantly stronger than their parents.
Well, but that's
Only
not
if
how the work though.
Storyline, yeah, but we're not talking about the same
No,
storyline.
in MCU, like Peter Quill decimates his father. Peter Quill kicks the shit out of his father. He's so much stronger than his father.
I didn't think that was a thing, right?
Yeah,
no,
like
thing,
no, he did.
No, look, no, he gets his ass beat. He gets his ass beat for a hot minute until he gets emotionally fucking riled up, and then they go toe to toe with each other for a while until he gets the better of him, and he only gets the better of him because his dad is distracted by the fact that Groot fucking planted a bomb on his brain.
Well, I still feel like if Quill wasn't as strong, there would be no contest. As strong, if not stronger. Like,
plus he lost those powers.
He gets emotional, but
by the way,
he did. But whenever he grabbed the Power Stone, he would have technically had those powers because
no, he only had the powers while he was near the planet.
Yeah, I was gonna say his powers only activated when he was near his father, right?
Exactly.
That was kind of, like the thing, right?
So we don't know how those work, right? It could have been a proximity thing where, or it could have only been awakened because he was near his father, right? Yeah, like maybe if he had gone away after they had been awakened, he could have kept using them, but for certain they weren't awakened yet. So
yeah, but no, like even if they weren't awakened yet, his body should have been able to handle a Celestial's power, and the Suns are comparable to Celestials in the MCU. In the comics. In the MCU, it's the Celestials use them as weapons,
but there's
so I think
different.
The Celestials are technically stronger.
No, but there's different kinds of power, right? Being able to wield the celestial power, that doesn't necessarily mean that his body is handling that power directly. In fact, from what the powers look like, it's not, because his body is only channeling whatever it channels so that the power manifests in the world. Because it's not like those light tendrils and stuff come out of him. He's just able to manipulate them. So, like, that's not the same thing as actually holding on to a power stone and having that power directly interfacing with your body, right? And this is all wild speculation.
I'm pretty sure he uses like energy blast, like from his hands or some.
But
bullshit
again,
like
that's
that. Like
still
some
that still doesn't mean that the power is literally going through him. He's just manipulating it and manifesting it.
If it's coming from his hands, like I remember it happening. It could have been Snow's when it's happened, like, because this fucking storyline has been done so many times I can't even fucking remember. Peter Quill versus Ego. Is that I or E? I think it's E. Yes, E.
I like how the dad's name is Ego.
But again,
he even talks about how all of his other sons never wielded the power that he was able to possess. Like he talks about that in the fight. Yeah, they were all rejects. Yeah.
Meaning
and even then, like there's different kinds of power, and the celestial power is not the same thing, or might not be the same thing as the stone's power. Whereas,
no, but, if the Celestials, because we see the Celestials wielding the stones and using them as weapons. If they are powerful enough to do that, and assuming he's channeling the power, like the Ego's power through him instead of him actually having it, which I think he has it, because in the comics at least, which the MCU takes a lot of inspiration from, even more so than any of the like Marvel iterations. I believe Peter Quill has like celestial powers. It's not just channeling. It's something he like naturally has. Which again, it could be different than MCU.
I thought it was only brought around by. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the comic book shit, right?
Yeah.
Because the comic book shit, like the last time I read anything about it, it was literally driven by emotions of his mother. That was like he was like whenever he got mad or he got angry, he'd go like Super Saiyan mode. Yeah. But in the MCU, the way you tell it, they don't say it's emotionally driven. It's literally
no, it is emotionally driven. We see it. we see that his activation of the power is
we see it.
driven.
Yeah, we see it as an emotional thing, right? And he gets upset, he gets angry, he pretty much goes Super Saiyan. You might as well say he goes Super Saiyan, right?
Yeah, he does.
But his father explains that like whenever he gets like into that state, that he could sense it, and like that's when his power grows. Like anytime, like in the MCU, anytime his power grows, so does Ego's, right? So like the more powerful fucking Quill gets, Ego gets, right? Like that's kind of how this. It's weird. It's strange because he says he's the only son that was able to like embody his power or like his vessel to sustain his power or some shit like that. The whole point of him trying to trap Quill is to harness that shit, right? So he's gonna drain his son anyways. So I mean, the whole thing is kind of fucking convoluted if you were to use the comic books. That's why I try not to use the comic books in this, because that is a losing battle.
Also, he isn't really distracted by Groot. Peter Quill's kicking his ass before Groot hits the button.
No. He's saying that he's distracted the fact that a bomb was planted, not the fact that it was before he hit the button. It was just the fact that, by the way, there's this thing that's gonna go.
No. They fight, and they're pretty much evenly matched up until the very end. It's not until the bomb has been way planted at
the moment.
No. It's not until
right now. From what I see, like even before then, like Peter Quill's like holding his neck, beating the shit out of him.
That's at the very end of the fight. That's after the bomb has already been planted for, and it's like the timer is literally at like 20 seconds.
I'm literally watching the fight. The first thing he does whenever he like releases his power is grab his father by the neck, rush him into a wall, and start beating the shit out of him right before.
Yeah, and then his father fucking beats him back, and like I said, they go back and forth for a couple of minutes until the very end of the fight. Peter gets the timer's running down. It's down to like 20 seconds. Peter finally gets the advantage of him, knocks him into the ground, holds him down, hits him in the face a couple times, and his dad starts begging him like, Peter, no, like you don't know what you're doing, please. And I can't remember what Peter says. So, some line fucking, you know, I can't fucking remember. But then the timer runs down to 0. No, and then it blows up, and his dad fucking dissolves right in front of him. They go back and forth the entire fight before then. It's not until the very end that Peter finally gets the ultimate advantage over him, and that's when the timer has run itself down to like 20 seconds or 10 seconds or something like that. Where the hell? I could have swore there was an option.
And then we lose a cool character.
I don't know. I
He
mean,
wasn't that cool.
Yeah, he was all right.
I liked him. I thought
He was
weird as fuck, man. I don't
Wait,
know.
Quill? You thought Quill was weird?
No, Ego is weird.
Oh, Ego. Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
Ego was weird, man.
He fucked
No,
everything
wasn't
on the
talking
move.
about.
That's all I got from
talking about
Ego.
Ego, though.
Which I'd have been all right with that, but then he fucking kills him, and like,
Wait, who are you talking about, JC? If you're not talking about,
He may be your
Quill.
father, but he ain't your.
he hates your daddy.
Oh, fucking the dude that plays his
Yondu.
like father figure, Yondu. Yo,
Yondu was great.
Yondu?
Yondu was the goat.
Yondu was fantastic, dude. Like, I know at the beginning of the first parts of the movie, like the very like volume 1.
Hey, dude, it set off with Guardians. He was good. That's why I hate Infinity War. It ruins that fucking movie's setting off.
Bro, like.
Wait,
Yondu?
why? How?
Wait, huh?
I feel like Guardians 2 ended it so nicely, and then they had to be in Infinity War, and I'm just like, okay.
It doesn't ruin his arc though. His arc is still great.
No, it doesn't ruin his arc. I imagine, I just prefer the Guardians characters just not.
Oh, you just like the happily ever after, and now fucking.
now
Gamora may be dead.
Right?
That's okay though. Well, all right, we don't know yet, but I have a feeling they're still gonna do a happily ever after.
Bro, like
no.
homies straight up.
No,
Like,
I don't think so.
They have to, bro. If they fuck that up, dude.
I think a kid is already going to die. I think there's a
if
good
they
chance a kid's gonna
if they
die.
fuck that up, they will lose any fan of Marvel Phase 1 and 2. Any fan that's still left.
You mean they haven't yet?
They haven't. They haven't lost me. They haven't lost Blue. They haven't lost a whole bunch of us because we are literally the only thing we care about is Guardians 3 and finding out what happens between Peter and Gamora. That's all we care about. And a whole bunch of people are already gone for sure. Like they've left. They've got their head canon, right?
I'm definitely one of those.
Yeah, like they've already got their head canon, like whatever. They get their happily ever after whatever. The people who are left,
It's true.
the only reason we're still left is because the only characters we still care about are Peter and Gamora because we want to see that happily ever after, damn it. And if they fuck that up, bro.
Okay,
He's not wrong.
I'm unsure if Gamora is gonna be in it. Like,
we know
aside
she
from
is. She's in the
potentially
trailer.
flashbacks. Aside from potentially flashbacks, because I don't I don't know how the Stones considered Gamora because the Stones.
Her and her sister switched sides, so they are no longer part of Thanos' forces, and therefore. And
the two Nebulas in the trailer.
I don't know. I haven't actually watched the whole trailer all the way through. And Tony Stark knew that.
Well, no.
Tony Stark knew that Nebula was always part of their team, by the way. So she would definitely be alive.
The main. They're Nebula, yes, but I mean the other the other timelines, Nebula and Gamora. I don't know where they fit. Because,
well, she's dead. The other timeline's Nebula's dead.
I
thought the first timeline of Gamora was technically dead.
The first timeline, Gamora. Okay, look. The first Nebula. The original timeline's Nebula was on their team from the beginning. Yeah. So, and Tony Stark knew that. I mean, they literally spent time in that ship alone.
Yeah, you're talking about that part. Yeah, I know about that part.
So, and the alternate timeline's Nebula dies. Literally, Nebula kills her alternate self.
Right.
So, That
Okay.
Nebula is a moot point because the alternate Nebula was already dead, and the original Nebula was on their side from the beginning, and Tony knew that. For Gamora, the original Gamora is dead. The alternate Gamora
is dead. Gamora B is.
Gamora B was alive before the snap, but she switched.
After the snap.
She switched sides, and Tony Stark knew that she switched sides.
Well, yeah.
When he does the snap, and he targets Thanos' forces, that Gamora B is not part of Thanos' forces. He knows that Gamora B is not part of Thanos' forces, so therefore she should be alive. Besides, we don't know how the stones seem to have an intelligence.
TVA doesn't come in.
The stones seem to have an intelligence of their own, so it's entirely possible that when Tony Stark thought
they're actually a life force, aren't they?
yeah, they are. Yeah. So when Tony Stark thinks, get rid of all of Thanos' forces, the stones would know that Gamora B is not part of Thanos' forces and therefore should not be snapped away like everybody else.
That's assuming that the stones aren't fucking chaotic as shit.
Nah, that's not something they would. That's not something they would waffle on. Why does my? I could have swore there was an option.
Since Ultron technically came from the stones, I'm gonna say there's some level of a chaos in them.
Ultron.
No. Ultron was created by something else interfacing with the stones, though.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, it was interfacing.
So was what's his name?
I mean, when Thanos snaps half the universe out of existence, they didn't just like decide, oh well, we're gonna chaotically. No. They did exactly what he asked. The fact that
they did what he asked, but they chaotically chose who to do it.
Well, sure, because he said he
wanted,
wanted a random select. He wanted it to be fair.
That's kind of it's kind of the point. It's like this. Go get if we drop the bomb over Hiroshima, is the bomb at fault for being chaotic to destroying everything, or is it the person that makes the decision?
No, but what I mean is, we don't know if it went by what Stark thought was Thanos' forces, if it went by what Thanos thought was Thanos' forces.
If Thanos was to go by what Thanos was thinking, like,
he thought Gamora. In Thanos B, the
right. I'm with you. I hear you.
Okay, thought that Gamora B was on his side, so the stones went based on what Thanos B thought.
Well, he knew she wasn't. So.
But no, he didn't at that point because he didn't interact with her after that. She disappeared.
No. Because Gamora B and Nebula A kill Nebula B, and then
that's why Thanos is fighting all of the fucking MCU. I don't think he can keep track of who Nebula B is fighting.
Yeah, but Tony Stark would not choose it to where it's what Thanos thinks is his forces. He would just kill all of Thanos' forces.
Yeah, but that I'm going based off the concept that the Infinity Stones may be a monkeypox situation where you say something and it gives you what you want.
Yeah, but no. That would be fine if they had displayed that kind of characteristic at any time before that, but they don't. They follow the intentions of whoever's and if the like in the case of Ultron, the entity controlling it was chaotic and therefore it creates something chaotic. But in Thanos' case,
I was just using that to show that the stones have some level of chaotic. It's not just fully
no, they don't. That's the point. When the entity that created Ultron was using the stones, that entity was chaotic, so therefore the result was chaotic. When Thanos used it, the only thing that was chaotic was the thing that he wanted to be chaotic. Everything else happened exactly the way he wanted it. He wanted half of all populations in the universe to disappear, and he wanted the chosen the things chosen to disappear to happen chaotically, and it happened exactly as he wanted it. If the stones were chaotic themselves, then something else would have fucked up when he did that.
There would have been a repercussion after using the stones besides his life draining, because the life draining is actually just a natural thing with those stones, right? Anybody who touches those that are outside of an eternal, they will fucking die, and their life will be drained.
Also, every time he uses the stones individually, they follow his exact commands exactly as he wants them.
Well, okay, yeah, but that's different. If we go off the assumption that they each have their own like separate life, like not life, but like sentience, and I think that's kind of what's, like,
go get you're pulling shit out of thin air and positing it with zero evidence whatsoever.
No, they do have some level of sentience because they can interact with the person who's fucking using them. Like
by literally killing them.
No. Yes, but they don't do it in a chaotic way.
No, but I'm saying that if each of them have like some level of sentience, and each of like those things being used in unison could cause like.
But again, there is no evidence of that occurring.
Well, the only two times we see it happen is Thanos' snap to kill everybody, or not everybody, but half of the population of every single planet. Hulk snap to bring everybody back,
which again happened exactly as he wanted.
Well, yeah, but if it happened exactly as he wanted, then everybody didn't come back. People fucking died.
What? Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
No, if people were snapped in the middle of the air, if they were brought back like the exact same way they were, then they
which only shows further that when the stones interface with somebody, they take their intentions and make those intentions reality, not the exact.
Know.
Dude, I'm done with this argument. I'm done with this argument, dude. You are pulling pedantic bullshit out of thin air and trying to fucking
let me speak, you fucking asshole.
You've been speaking for fucking 30 minutes, dude. And every time it gets more and more ridiculous.
Entirely. We don't know how people brought back entirely. We know people brought back. We don't know if people who were in the fucking air flying a plane came back in the fucking air. We don't know like the entire like way of how.
Yes, we do, because Peter Parker was put back on Earth even though he disappeared on fucking Mars or something.
He wasn't put back on Earth because fucking.
Or fine, he was put back wherever they were.
Hold up.
Yeah, that means my statement would be accurate if it follows that.
No.
Hold up.
No, he was put back where Doctor Strange and all them were.
Yeah, but we don't see exactly where he was. For all we know, he came back exactly where he was sitting.
Okay. If what you were saying was the case, then at least one of the people that the Avengers summoned would have been dead, because some of them would have been in places where they would have died if they were brought back exactly where they were exactly when they disappeared. So that's not true.
I can't think of a single major character we see that would have died if they were immediately brought back where they were.
Ant-Man, I thought.
Ant-Man wasn't snapped.
Ant-Man wasn't snapped.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. That was the universe or
his
alternate or whatever the fuck that was called.
I don't remember correctly, but wasn't Ant-Man snapped? Like, didn't the snap happen while he was in the Shadow Realm?
Pretty much.
Yes.
That's why he wasn't snapped. So
but still though, that doesn't. Okay, so like my original thing I was trying to say.
Okay. Yes. No. Here. Do we see what happens to Nick Fury?
No.
Fuck.
I thought Nick.
They don't show Nick. They don't. No. That's what I mean. Do we know it? Do we know what happens to Nick Fury after the snap that brings everybody back? He's got to be in one scene of one movie after the snap. There's got to be. He's not in Thor: Love and Thunder. He's not in fucking.
I think the only time we see him is like whenever. No, was the scroll after or before?
I think he got snapped.
No.
He did get snapped.
He did get snapped. The point was He got snapped in the middle of the street. This is what I'm.
He's not in Love and Thunder. He's not. What's the other one? He's not in Doctor Strange. He's not in WandaVision. He's not in the Loki.
Shit.
He's not in.
Then who else gets snapped?
We don't see. We don't
so
see.
Spider-Man. So Spider-Man kind of like.
Oh wait, no,
in a
No Way Home.
roundabout
No Way
way
Home.
explains
Wait, no,
this.
but No Way Home is a skull. Anyway, the only time we see him after that is not in No Way Home. The one that happened afterwards, like right after.
Spider-Man in a way, like some of the characters actually explain and things after the snap. By the way, like I'm not sure if you want to hear this or not, but like they actually talk about Peter's best friend literally talks about his classmates talk about waking up, being stuck in the same grade.
Well, they were held back because they were snapped. Yeah, they were held in the same grade because they were snapped.
Yeah, because they were snapped, right? But like they've always talked about like, you know, waking up in bed, or they were waking up like somewhere random in the world. Like they never like continued off where they left. Is what I'm trying to say.
If that was the case, then Peter Parker would have been on Peter Parker would have been some fucking random place.
We don't. That's that's the problem. We don't know where Peter Parker was sent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't
like the high school students were like the one chick says when she was interviewed after her snap that she woke up in her old house and it wasn't her family that was living there.
Well, yeah, because if the people moved, she was put right back to where she was.
Right. But
the point is, some people might have been put right back to where they were if it was safe to do that, and other people who would have been if they lived in an apartment on the 100th floor, but that 100th floor no longer exists because the building is destroyed, they might have just be placed somewhere on the sidewalk near there or something.
But that's what I'm saying.
We do know because nobody says anything about how a whole bunch of people suddenly appeared in the middle of the air and fell to their deaths when everybody from New York came back. Like that would be the first thing that somebody would mention, and that didn't happen. So I'm sorry, bro. Like that's not how it works. If what you said was the case, then what would have immediately happened after Hulk snapped was that a whole several million people would have appeared hundreds of feet into the air in New York City and fell to their deaths because a whole bunch of buildings were completely destroyed and all of their apartments no longer existed. And if the snap put them right back to where they were, then they would have been put right in the middle of the air above a bunch of destroyed buildings, and they would have all fell to their deaths, and a whole bunch of people would have just immediately died just because of that. And that's not what happened, because that's literally what would have been meant. Like that's not a couple of people dying randomly because they fucking were in a plane or something. That is literally millions of people who all live above the second or third floor in New York City. It would have been snapped into buildings that no longer exist.
I'm just trying to imagine that.
Right? Like layers of them, because they'd be all on the floors, right? So there'd be third floor, fourth floor, fifth. They'd all just fucking appear and then immediately fall like Wile E. Coyote style, into the rubble of their destroyed apartment complex.
I don't think if a snap situation happened, I don't think people would be focused on the fact that a million people fell to their deaths. I think they'd be more confused about the fucking 4 billion that just got snapped back to existence.
They absolutely would, bro. That would be number 2 that they would mention. First thing would be, oh yeah, man, everybody came back. And then the second thing would be, yeah, and it was sure shame that all those millions of people who lived in apartment complexes immediately died because they warped into being into their no longer existing apartment building.
Yeah, how often are places in New York actually demolished?
A lot, actually.
No. It wasn't. No. It was the damage that happened.
Oh, I'm over here thinking to myself, like, real-time New York. Never mind, we're still talking about the MCU.
Yeah, now real-time New York would be pretty fucking bad as it is.
There would be a lot of damage at that point because it's 5 years. Like most, excluding like Twin Tower shit. Towers completely falling down.
No,
Like-
but like no, there was huge fights in New York.
Was there?
Yeah, they
Oh,
fought
yeah.
they fought the
dude.
aliens in New York, the new one, Thanos' fucking forces. They fought them in New
The
York.
first time around, the first time around,
Yeah,
that
the
big
fuck
ass
what-
battle that him and Tony go against each other.
Yeah,
on.
but the damage from that, like, what, like.
Yeah, but
I
then
don't
there
think
was
that would
also
be-
all the damage that happened afterwards due to the
Bro,
snap,
that
right? There were
dude,
planes that hit
well,
buildings.
yeah.
There were there was fires all over. Remember, like they.
Oh, no, not that. I thought you meant. The
I mean, they
Hulk snap.
literally
Like,
talk
was
about
that
the,
damage?
the they have a fucking meeting in a ruined ass fucking building.
I was gonna say, dude, like that scene that you see where Tony Stark goes all the way up into the atmosphere to fucking have those warheads aim at Thanos' ships, right? Like
That was,
scene.
Yeah, but that was
scene-
before the snap, though.
That was,
No,
yeah, that was
but like
Avengers.
no, but this is still in New York though. Like you fall to the ground. There's a camera pan that goes to the ground, right? And the entirety
But-
of New York
No,
is
but-
completely destroyed. Even the
No, but
skyscrapers for the
that's-
most part are gone.
That was the first Avengers. He didn't do that in Infinity War.
Yeah, but there was a
Using it as
shitload
a
of
time
damage that
reference.
happened in New York City as a consequence. I mean, it would happen in every city as a consequence of
Yeah,
the
but
snap because
the-
things like planes were hitting buildings and fires were starting. You know, cars were crashing everywhere. Like that.
Yeah, there'd be damage, but my question is like, would it be enough to not be fixed in 5 years?
Well, of course, then there's only
so
half the
maybe
people. No, they specifically make the point that like services are in a terrible state because there aren't enough people, and that's even forgetting the fact half of those people, or half those people, a shitload of those people would have been snapped away in their cars as they were
I was gonna
driving,
say,
which
with all the dice,
all those people would just be appearing in the middle of the street to get run over by whoever happens to be driving. Like, yeah, and again,
maybe that's why Nick Fury's not far from home. He got fucking ran over.
like that,
He's in the hospital recovering.
like nobody mentions that. Like, oh yeah, a shitload of people died in New York City because they all got snapped back right in the middle of the fucking street.
The only main character we see that gets snapped in like a dangerous place is Nick Fury, really, and we don't actually see Nick Fury in any recent Marvel shit.
Yeah, but again, all those, but like the you see the aftermath though. There's shitloads of car crashes happening, and all sorts of stuff like that.
There is, but like, until Nick Fury comes in, it's like, well, I just appeared on the beach and decided, hey, the scroll owed me a favor. I can just send them to do my walk. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what happened to fucking all the people.
We
out
do
in
know,
the air.
dude. You're just being pedantic.
We don't, because we don't see what happens to Fury. He's the best example because he's the main character. You're gonna care, or the story's gonna care significantly more about fucking Fury dying than fucking Joe Schmo who falls from a fucking building. Also, how many years? Let me think. It's probably like
4 or
a
5.
good little bit. Well, no, it's 5.
Is it 5? I can't. Doesn't matter. It's
Infinity
a
War and Endgame
while.
is 5. So there's probably like in the time skip, there's probably a lot of repairs that happen. So a lot of stuff's probably like pretty careful.
Not shit like
Now-
skyscrapers and stuff, bro. That takes
Not
infrastructure.
like skyscrapers, but it.
I mean,
but
we
the-
literally
the
see
skyline-
pictures of New York City 5 years later, and it's still
But no,
like
I mean,
a huge
this-
mess. There's ruined buildings. There's rubble. There's, you know, it's
Yeah, but
it's
the
nowhere
skyline
near
doesn't look
fixed.
that changed from like the normal skyline. Not to mention, a lot. I think a lot of like shown damage was before Tony came back, and Tony would have went like probably want hyperdrive on fixing shit because that's what Tony
No,
does.
he didn't. He bounced.
Well, maybe not Tony himself, but like Pepper, because I think Pepper would have been in control of Stark Industries.
No, she bounced too. They both went to a
Oh,
cabin in the
they're
woods.
Still in control of Stark Industries, though.
They make no indication that says that they have Stark Industries doing anything.
Well,
They
no,
fucked
but
off
I
to
mean,
a cabin in the woods, and they're just raising their daughter.
It'd be. I don't think Stark Industries could not do anything. like it's basically what's a good comparison in like the real life of the world?
Except if half its employees disappear, and then the CEO and the right hand man of the CEO both fuck off to the middle of nowhere.
I still feel like she could, like, it'd be slow, sure, but she could still get done. Like it's still like scientists that Tony Stark like hired. It'd be slow, sure, but I think if like, because there's so many variables to be like, okay, now this is how many people, because we don't.
This is why
like,
arguing hypotheticals is fucking stupid.
No, but like the only skyline we see of like New York in game, from what I remember, doesn't show that many like dilapidated skyscrapers. It shows like this overgrowth on them, but that doesn't mean that you can't like fucking respawn in them.
Well, yeah, there's
You
gonna
don't-
be small details in this shit that are gonna be like, if you're
Well,
gonna be fucking an ass and like pay attention to every little thing and be like, oh, that's a red herring. Like, I mean,
no-
yeah, then it's gonna be
No,
like,
but-
okay, that's kind of stupid, right? Like,
No, but like, I feel like if like half of the entire planet, like,
yo, I feel like if half the
Uh,
entire planet was gonna be like that, dude. Like, I think everybody should be focused on fucking. I'm just saying.
no, just screw Thanos over by fucking the population back up.
Dude,
But
no, chicks will have to get the sloppy blowjob demon on their side.
Sloppy, choppy, sloppy. Let's go.
But but no, like, I feel like half of like everybody disappearing. I don't think that like there's
Lot
a
of
very good
sex.
chance that both pilot and co-pilot would both disappear at the same
lot of
time.
sex.
I think that's like a significantly low chance.
I mean,
It's random, obviously, so it's one in like 8 billion, but still.
no, it's 1 1/4.
Well, 1 in 4, yeah, 1 in 4 billion. Sorry.
No, 1 1/4. It's
1
1 1/4, 1/4. 2 people, they each have a 50-50 shot.
Well,
Both
it's
of
not
them-
is it really 50-50?
50-50, half of all
Well-
populations. So
yeah, half of our population, but like,
you have a
What's-
pilot and a co-pilot. Each one has a 50-50 chance. So for both of them to get snapped, 1/4 of the time that will 1/4 of the time both will survive. 1/4 of the time none of them will survive, and the other half of the time one or the other will get yeeted. That's how it works.
With that math,
Yeah,
I don't know
that's-
that.
Yes. The statistics, bro.
That's how-
Trust me,
that's how
bro.
it does work,
Math
but
is
like-
You
my
have a half
math
and a
is
half
my
and
thing.
a quarter of a quarter. You do quarter times 4, right?
No, but-
like you have a variable of all these situations taking place that actually
it's
will
not-
come up into the 4th.
I don't think it'd actually be like 50-50 chance, because it's like,
Yes,
I'm
everybody
going to bed.
everybody has a
Y'all
50-50
good night.
chance.
Later, brother.
No,
see ya. but like, mathematically speaking, there's 4 billion people disappear. Okay, now
4 billion people, and you'd have what?
Yes, but it's random.
Think about it.
It's
random,
no. Half of all populations in the universe are eliminated, and it's completely random. That was the whole point. It's fair. It's completely random. So that means each person individually has a 50-50 shot of being snapped or not.
okay.
And
So,
because
like,
it's completely
so-
random, it really is. It's just
It
it's a coin flip for each person.
Right. So like you could take, say for instance, you could take like a busload of people, right? Say like there's 100 people in there, right? And exactly half of those people have to die, right?
But
It
not
doesn't matter. It
necessarily
doesn't-
that exact half in that bus, right? Some of
No,
the buses, it will be
No,
exactly half.
No.
Some of
My
them,
example-
all of them will survive, and some of
Hold
them,
on,
none of
Pete.
them will
Hold-
survive.
Hold on, Pete.
Yeah.
That was no. Hold on, Pete. Like that. So like I get what you're saying, Pete, and like this is yeah. I know what you're saying, but no, I'm saying that one bus. I'm saying for this instance that one bus, right? exactly half of that bus needs to die. One way or another, those people have to die, right? So, like, let's say you have 35 people sitting in the front, and the remaining of that 100 are sitting in the back, right? It doesn't matter how it's broken up between the front and the half. Exactly 50%. So, like, you could have a majority of a seat gone as long as it doesn't supersede the half point, right? The 50%. So, like, as long let's say you have let's say you
Bram,
have
have you been
65
drinking?
in the back. No, I'm just saying. Like, it's the random variable the random variable you're talking about is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to break it down for him to help him, to help him understand.
I understand.
You know what
I mean, like, even if it's a 50-50, I feel like the odds that the 50 would land on both of them disappearing, or not 50,
1/4 of the time.
1/4, yeah.
Well,
but
yeah.
Okay, so how many planes fly daily?
A lot. Too many.
Thousands,
Like-
tens of thousands.
Wait, planes out of the U.S.? You think so?
Oh, out of the U.S., at
worldwide.
least thousands.
Oh,
worldwide,
okay,
tens of
worldwide,
thousands.
okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
tens
Yeah,
of thousands.
Because it's not just the United States. It's worldwide. Half of America, not America, the population.
And here's the other. Okay. So law of large numbers. If you go universe wide, guaranteed it happened at least a few times where an entire city would disappear.
Well, we see that in the actual movie. Whenever Scott Lang goes back to his like house and everything's overgrown because everybody there just disappeared.
Well, it's all. I mean, it happens in a microcosm with like the Avengers that we see, because like fucking almost everybody that Stark is with fucking gets yeeted.
Between 7,782 and 8,755. So that's a lot, but I don't. Is there a lot to do with like, because like depending on the time, they could be over the ocean and fall down there, like. Just going off of what we see in the movie, but it would matter because it means there'd be no major damage to a city, which is what we're basing this on.
Still be dead.
Doesn't matter. No. None of this matters, dude. We see the stones work on intent, and it would not be the Hulk's intent for people. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
No,
we literally do.
You never. Okay, so like Gilgate, you're saying chaos, right? So like when you say chaos,
I'm saying monkey's paw. You get what you want, but
no.
Except we never see them operate in a monkey paw type circumstance.
I've only seen them 3 times.
And not
as a monkey paw fashion though. Even if you're all wrong and there is no 3, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just the fact that anytime you see them, at least in the MCU, it is never used in that sense, and it's never been used that sense. The monkey. I know what you're talking about, Gogi. I know about the monkey paws thing. Like,
and they never work like that. Whether they're used individually or as a group, they never work in that way. And 2, we see them.
I'm gonna laugh when Gamora's dead in the next movie because she got fucking snapped.
It's not going to be, but anyway. And 2, we see them used several times, and they always work on intent. Always. Thanos grabs the Power Stone, and he wants to power up his punch. So what does it do? Just because he's grabbing it in his fist. Yeah, just because he's grabbing it in his fist, that doesn't necessarily mean that he has to use it to power up his fist. Right? Like, he's just using the power of the stone directly, and he uses it to power up his fist. That's his intent. Second is when he uses them all together, and exactly what he intends happen. Third is when he uses them to teleport himself away and then destroy them.
He only uses one to teleport away. He uses the space.
Oh, well, okay, fine. He uses the one, but that works like he wants it. And then he uses the stones to destroy the stones. That works exactly as he wants them to.
Didn't the Tesseract fuck around? Like, it didn't do exactly what it wanted all the time? Didn't the Tesseract fuck around like that?
Tesseract was not the stone.
Yes, it was.
No. Tesseract
Yes,
was
it
an
is.
No. The Tesseract was an object that was built to draw power from the stone.
Yeah,
The
it's still
Tesseract.
the stone.
No, the Tesseract was not the stone itself. The Tesseract was something that was built to draw power from that stone.
I thought it was housing the stone, wasn't it?
But it was,
It
but
is
like
housing.
it was an interface. That was the whole point. They even mentioned
Yeah,
that.
but if
They even mentioned that the Tesseract draws power. Yeah, from where? A doorway. Yeah, but doorways work both ways. That's like the Tesseract was not the stone itself. The Tesseract drew power with the
stone.
Well, no, and the
wouldn't that
Tesseract
be-
did not fuck around. Loki fucked around with the Tesseract.
Yep. That's actually true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yo, speaking of which, look at the series of Loki. Yo, you want to know about the stones, if they're really chaotic or not? Go watch fucking Loki, dude.
I watched Loki, and all we know is anybody that fucks with time gets fucking deleted.
That's not chaotic, though.
Well, that has nothing to do with the stones, really.
That's nothing to do with the stones. That's the TVA.
Okay, and
That's not the
for
Yeah. Fair enough.
Doctor Strange uses the time stone all the time, and it does exactly what he wants it to. What else?
Does it always do exactly what he wants?
Yes. Well, exactly as he
Intended,
well,
isn't it?
maybe not,
no.
but like his interactions are with spell, right? He does not. It's not like he grabs the stone, right? He casts spell.
Yeah,
He uses that.
He's using the stone as a power source.
Exactly. So
which I think would work kind of differently than just using.
It does.
direct
Yeah.
power of the stone.
Anytime the stone is used with another device as an intermediary, that always complicates things, like the Tesseract or like his little necklace thing that houses the time stone.
I think going back to Guardians of the Galaxy, I think how the power stone was used in that is a good example of them not getting exactly what they wanted.
Well, how did they not get exactly what they wanted?
They wanted Ronan. They wanted Ronan to be fucked up, not the entire area descending in.
But that's one, that might have been necessary for Ronan to get yeeted. Two, that could entirely be a consequence of the fact that Peter and them couldn't handle the stone. Right? If Thanos had used that stone like that, he might have been able to direct a perfect little blast that just annihilated Ronan. But it was Peter and them that were using the stone, and they shouldn't even be capable of using the stone, but they managed to barely handle it for just.
Be able to. I still feel like Peter should be able to.
Well, not in the MCU. He's not.
Yeah. I
mean, the
think...
first time he uses them was against fucking Thanos' son, right? Like the dude.
Not son. He's
not son. It's just kind of like his henchman or whatever.
Yeah. Like technically, he didn't handle that shit by himself. It was like they channeled it together, right?
Yeah, and not only that, but it's not like again, they're not even really capable of it. They just managed to do it well enough that they're able to, he just opens his hand and lets a blast come out. It's not like he was Thanos and he was able to actually wield the stone's full power, for real. So that's a whole nother complication on that. But even then, it does what he intends. He wanted Ronan dead, and he wanted to blast Ronan, and that's exactly what happened. It's not like
think of another stone that's used.
It's not like he opened his hand and the stone made an explosion like a nuclear bomb,
stone.
Monkey paw style.
That one was fucked around, right?
Only according to Thanos' intentions.
No, Thor Darkwood had the reality stone in it.
Oh, I don't remember what happens in that one.
All I know is the fucking elf came and.
Oh, yeah, the elf shit. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I watched that.
Yeah, but okay. Regardless of what happens in that movie, when Thanos uses it, it does exactly what it intends.
Well, yeah, but it did what Thanos intended, but we're not talking about what Thanos wanted. We're talking about what Hulk wanted. Hulk can't accurately use the stones like Thanos can.
Yeah, but Hulk is not Thanos.
Yeah, but Hulk dropped everybody back.
Well, not to mention, they you have to have a what is it like? It's like a clear mind or some shit like that, right? You have to know what you want immediately for it to
Exactly.
work,
The
right?
Hulk fucking raging, like that's not a good.
No, no, not Hulk, Banner Hulk, like in-game Hulk.
Wait, I thought that was
That's
Hulk
not.
was
No. He wasn't Banner Hulk when.
But in game, yeah, he was Banner Hulk when he snapped everybody back.
No, but he wasn't Banner Hulk in.
But yeah, he didn't use the stones until in game, which is what I was saying. Like he was Banner Hulk then, and he couldn't like withstand the stones, and he's the one that brought everybody back.
Well, he was able to
because,
withstand
like,
them enough.
But yeah, but his mind. I don't consider somebody driving in pain that as their mind being clear.
It was clear before he snapped. He was only writhing in pain after the snap.
No, he was driving in pain then, like as he was about to do snap as well.
Not like after the snap.
Not only after the snap, correct, but he was still like in pain. He was, like,
Yeah, but just because you're in pain doesn't mean you can't keep a clear mind. There's levels.
Yeah,
of pain.
because
there's levels
no,
of pain.
because
I mean, Tony Stark was able. Tony Stark was able to hold it together for a couple of seconds.
But he needed to do what he needed to do. Yeah, like that one snap, and he had a clear mind to do it, and he was in so much fucking pain. Like that guy is a human doing that shit. Imagine the pain that guy went through. Holy fuck! Like he dies like shortly
he had
after.
A clear mind doing it either.
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
like,
yeah, no. Yeah, he was holding it.
He had to.
He was barely holding it together, but he was holding it, and he only had to do it. He knew. He was only able to do it for a few seconds.
Dude, even Doctor Strange tells Tony, "I can't do this for you." Like he knew Tony was the only one available that was gonna be able to hold that shit together to do this, to do what he needed to do. You know what I mean?
I feel like anybody who was heroic could have done it. It's more Tony was the one who could do it.
See, and there you go. And there you go. Not everybody there is
time
painted
shit.
as heroic. No, it's not timing because that matters.
No,
time
shit.
shit.
It literally, Doctor Strange. There's only time shit. Doctor Strange says, like in Infinity War, there's only one timeline where they win. Tony Stark had to do it regardless if anybody else could do it.
I know, and it's because of the way they made the stones work, and it completely contradicts your original idea.
No, we don't. No, we don't actually know that, right? Because we don't know what Strange saw in all those other timelines. It could have been that if he tried to. No, we don't. He does not go through what happens in all of those millions of other timelines, right?
No, but
for all we know, every time, like say,
down.
No.
Like whenever Tony Stark looks at him and he slows down, he holds up one finger.
Yes, oh my god, bro! Fucking, we don't know. Stop. We do not know what Doctor Strange saw in any of the other timelines that he witnessed. For all we know, what he could have seen was that Hulk, Thor might very well have been able to put the gauntlet on with the stones, snap Thanos away, and everything works out. But every time they try that, Thanos is able to get to him and kill him before that happens. And every time somebody else, like, it could have been that way for everybody else. Peter Parker, everybody, except for Tony. Tony might have been the only one where the situation happens to work out to where Tony can get the stones and do the snap before Thanos kills him and takes them. And that was the reason why Tony was the only one who could have done it. We don't know what was preventing them from winning in all of the other timelines because they don't go into it, which is actually a failure of storytelling. But be that as it may,
I wasn't. So honestly, like that's not what I was going to argue. The fact that Gogit was saying when Doctor Strange was holding up his finger and he said this, he said no, he never said this. He says one time.
He held up one. No, he held up one finger, implying that this is the one timeline. That
no. Like it's not. No. He said no. It's not even implied because even Tony Stark doesn't even like use it as an implied thing. You know what I mean? He just says like, okay, one time, right? He's all, yeah, you have one chance at this.
No.
He doesn't say this is the
yeah,
one.
no. He does. Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Yeah, he straight up says to him, there's only one timeline where this works out, and
Yeah.
I can't tell you exactly what happens because if I tell you, then it won't happen. And then
Yeah. Normal time
Thanos is
shit.
starting to win, and Tony looks at Strange, and Strange holds up
he
the
holds up
one finger, implying that this is the one. I mean, it's kind of sort of the one chance too, but it's more so implying that this is the one timeline where things work out.
Whatever he's thinking, do it.
Yeah, he does. He does literally tell him that there's only one timeline where this works out. I can't tell you what happens because then it wouldn't happen. But we're on that path.
I mean, I knew it was like hinted, but I didn't think it was specified as.
No, yeah, he straight up tells him.
In Infinity War, he says there's only one timeline where we win. I looked.
Well, that's okay. No, that's not necessarily true either. That of the timelines that he views, there's only one where they win. Now there could be an infinite amount more, and we win in a bunch of other ones, but he doesn't know that. All he knows is that he saw 8 million whatever, and only one of them did they win. So that's what we know.
Okay, I don't think we can fully trust whatever Doctor Strange saw because the TVA at that point was controlling what happened. So whatever Doctor Strange saw could have been...
No. Let's not bring that because that fucks everything up. They are so stupid.
That fucks everything. That fucks everything up. I agree, but I think anybody who could wield Mjolnir at that point could have done it. But
Tony couldn't wield Mjolnir, and he did it.
Originally he couldn't. We didn't see him try again after that.
Sure, but. He couldn't before, and there was no even hint, whereas Cap at least had a hint, and he was still able to do it. So we don't know.
Okay.
Also the Hulk is not able. Banner is not able to wield Mjolnir, and he was able to do it.
Well, he was able to snap everybody back, but I mean stop Thanos, not snap everybody back. I mean anybody.
No, but he was able to wield the stones.
Yeah.
If he was strong enough to wield the stones to snap everybody back, he would have been strong enough to wield the stones and snap Thanos away. He snapped everybody back first, and that damaged him too much.
He couldn't really. He physically.
So if somebody else had snapped everybody back, he could have snapped Thanos away. But it just so happened that he was the one that did everybody back.
Based on what happened, up to that point. One, I think at the end Tony Stark could have wielded Mjolnir. He just never tried because he didn't need it. Two, Captain America probably could have wielded Mjolnir at the beginning whenever he tried to, and he just didn't to, help Thor's ego because it's just the type of guy.
We don't know. We don't know how the magic of Mjolnir works. Moved it, but imperceptibly. Nobody else even noticed except for. Thor.
Yeah, but and we do know how Mjolnir's thing works. It's whoever Odin perceives is worthy.
Whoever Odin would perceive as worthy.
Yeah, that's why I meant.
Okay, but what are the rules for who he perceives as worthy?
Someone heroic,
Well, they're all heroic. So what? Tony's heroic. Well, Tony was one of the most heroic of them. He was the only one who was actually he fucking willingly took a nuke. It threw a portal when he didn't. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Thor is arrogant as fuck as well, and he was still able to wield Mjolnir while he was arrogant as fuck. Tony took a nuke, threw a portal to what he thought was certain death. And that's more heroic than anything Thor did before he redeemed himself in Thor 1.
Can we all just remember and have a fun time remembering how everybody's heart stopped along with Thor's when they saw Captain America get it an inch off the table? That was kind of funny, right? That was hilarious.
Thor in the first movie had to learn to be more humble. He's arrogant still, but he's
Yeah, but while he was arrogant, he was still worthy enough to wield Mjolnir.
Well, yeah, but
then Tony's arrogance wouldn't disqualify him from wielding Mjolnir. And he was certainly, like I said, that taking the nuke through the portal is more heroic than anything Thor did prior to Thor 1.
True.
So he
Actually.
should have been able to
I-
wield Mjolnir from the get-go. Like as soon as he did
Okay.
that. As soon as
If-
he did that action, he proved himself
This-
worthy enough
Okay,
in
there's only
Odin's eyes.
there's no two things that it could be. One, it could just mean it didn't matter. Two, it could also mean you have to perceive yourself as worthy.
Yeah, maybe.
The rules sound weird to me.
That's the thing. We don't know the
Because,
rules. That's
You knew the rules.
that's the thing. We
right.
can't know the rules because if we knew the rules, we'd know exactly who could and couldn't wield Mjolnir.
in-
And by the way,
in the
almost every MCU hero would be able to wield Mjolnir. That's just, I mean, they're all
Unless it-
heroic.
Superman would
that's why I
definitely
said-
wield it.
Superman could move without being worthy.
Actually, we don't know that.
yeah,
Probably he
actually,
would.
that's
No,
magic.
probably yeah.
No,
Probably
it's
he
magic.
wouldn't. Yeah, because one, Superman's weak to magic, but two, the magic is set so that it doesn't matter how strong you are. If you're not worthy, you can't. Because like the Hulk is ultimately strong.
Well, yeah, but Superman also lifted infinity, so
Yeah, well, that we don't want to talk about that. Superman is also very stupid on occasion.
Oh, he's
that
so
is
dumb.
true.
Superman flew around the world and turned time backwards, even though that makes no
Accurate.
sense whatsoever fucking ever in anything.
No, it doesn't make sense, but I love how they did that because I know why they did it. That was actually a nod to one of Einstein's theories.
I
thought
know,
that was
but
really,
it's just
really
like done
cool.
in such a wrong way. It's like,
I
no, that's
know,
not how
yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
works.
I
No,
know, yeah, I get
Pete,
you.
Going back to like how Mjolnir works. In the comics, it's how you perceive yourself, and in the MCU, I'm assuming it goes based on the same thing because technically speaking,
What the
Black
fuck?
Widow would be able to wield it then, even though she's an assassin, because it's
I
not like
thought-
Odin gives two shits about you killing people as long as you're heroic.
Yeah, but she
and
doesn't see herself as worthy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has to be based on how you perceive yourself and not how Odin perceives you entirely.
I thought it was like a weird like hybrid of like being heroic and like a pure of
No,
heart
it's-
type shit.
No,
wasn't
It
it?
is,
It's not pure
but-
of heart. It's not pure of heart.
Well, yeah, not
because,
pure of heart, but
Thor's
just
not pure of heart.
it's
Not
like
pure,
heroic
I mean,
of heart.
obviously,
Yeah, you
right?
get
Like,
heroic of heart.
yeah,
Like, yeah,
yeah.
having
It's
a
a mix-
warrior's
it's a
heart.
mix-
Would be Superman.
It's
Yeah,
a weird
it's
thing,
a,
but
it's a
whatever.
mix of what Odin believes and what you believe. Because Loki can't wield it, even though he believes he's worthy, but Odin doesn't believe he's worthy.
I think Loki was more worthy. Just saying.
Fair enough, but Odin didn't. And it's a mix of
Well,
what
Odin's
Odin
a fucking
believes and what.
idiot, so you know.
Well, I mean,
No,
Loki,
no, I'll
I'm
tell you,
sorry,
no,
MCU
no.
Odin's kinda
No.
idiot.
Loki would not have been able to wield it until when did he die?
Ragnarok.
Yeah,
Infinity
Ragnarok
War.
maybe,
I
but
was-
certainly
yeah.
in either Infinity War or Endgame when he
He wasn't in game. He was dead.
okay, yeah, and then Infinity War when he sacrifices himself to let his brother fucking
And Loki could wield it.
Yeah.
but
I'm
only
sorry,
then
I-
because he was
I'm
a
only
total
saying this, you
asshat
guys,
before then.
Like I know it's factually incorrect, but like I'm so fucking Loki biased. It's ridiculous. I admit this.
Loki
I
in the
love
MCU,
that fucking
not
character,
MCU,
dude.
Loki in the comics could wield it sometimes.
Like
Oh.
honestly, Loki in the MCU right now is the only thing that like besides the whole thing with fucking Quill, like I really really loved. Like I thought the way they portrayed Loki and how they did him, like I was like, bro, like that was so good. Like I wish they would do more. Like I think Loki deserves his own movie, to be honest with you.
That's what
I
they
would
should have
watch it.
done. Yeah, the series was a bad
Yeah.
idea. A movie would have been
Oh, the
great.
series was trash.
Yeah, a movie of
It
him.
dragged on too long.
A movie of
Bro,
him
they
would have been
literally treated the
fantastic.
Infinity Stones like paperweights, dog.
Oh, I know, dude.
Well,
Oh,
that,
dude,
that,
they,
that would make sense
Oh,
if you
they-
have
they
access to every
fucked-
single timeline.
they fucked everything up.
They did.
Oh.
They did. I agree,
Even
they
worse
fucked
than Wanda.
everything up.
WandaVision fucked everything up, but
Oh
at
my
least
God.
Did
only
WandaVision fuck everything up?
it did,
Dude,
bro. It
WandaVision
took
was so boring, bro.
Bro,
Oh
it
my
fucked-
God, it was
It
so
got
bad.
better.
Everyone
It got better at
liked
the
it. I don't
end.
know-
It
I
got better at the
don't-
end.
WandaVision fucks everything up for Wanda's character, right? Because it's like there's
Yeah, for
no
Wanda's character, yeah.
consequences. She fucks up all these people. She does all this
Actually-
horrible shit, and at the end, it's just like, lol. All right,
Did she like
bye.
wipe her
Hold up,
own mind
actually-
for this to
No.
happen, like or
Okay,
some shit like that?
There was consequences because she ran. Like she ran before there's actual consequences.
Yeah, but they didn't
and
hunt
then
her
she died.
down. They didn't fucking do anything.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can't go and fucking stop her. She's the
You
strongest
you
character
send
in the
all
MCU.
of the Avengers after her. That's what you do. You
The
say
only one who
she
could
did a
be
horrible
Sin is
thing.
Doctor Strange.
Bruh.
She needs to be fucking brought to justice. All of you Avengers, go fucking get her.
I'm
Okay.
annoyed. I am annoyed with what they did with Doctor Strange Shattered Dimensions, dude. Like, I am so annoyed how they
Multiverse of
had that
Madness.
multiverse of that madness. I am so annoyed with how they did her. Like I get it, right? She's a bitch. First off,
No, she
okay.
was being controlled. She was being controlled by the book. It wasn't entirely her. She was being mind controlled.
Okay, true and fair. But the fact that her fucking future self could
But it
not,
wasn't-
or not, okay, not necessarily future. You know what I
Alternate
mean? Like
self.
alternate self. Technically, the X-Men universe, like the original
not-
X-Men universe.
It's not X-Men.
I said
Is not
technically.
X-Men.
Well, like the universe they go to had the original
It's-
X-Man in there,
No,
right? They had Xavier.
Yeah, they had Xavier. They had Xavier, but it wasn't. I guess it could be the original X.
It is. That's how
could
they're
be
gonna.
that.
That's how they're gonna introduce the X-Men into the
Oh yeah,
the
that is
regular
that's how they
MCU.
introduced the X-Men.
Yeah,
but
and it's gonna be
but I
fucking
meant,
terrible.
No, let's
I meant like that universe is not like the X-Men we see in the movies because like.
Well, yeah, but
there's
that's meta shit, right? That doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
oh, yeah,
The point
I
is
guess.
that universe is where the X-Men, as we know them in the comics or in the movies or whatever, exist as
And
people,
honestly,
and that's
I'm
how they're
still
gonna
not
come into the
happy.
regular universe.
Like, bro, and here's the thing, right? Like, and I know this is gonna be nitpicky. You can even say it's petty if you want, bro. That universe looked futuristic as fuck, bro. Like,
Well, yeah.
I don't remember seeing that shit in the cartoons.
Utopia.
I know.
They
I
were a
told you,
little like because they had the Sentinels
they
and
were
shit,
futu-
but
yeah,
not
they were
like that.
futuristic, but like not like
But like
that.
every
Yeah,
the
that's my
reg yeah
point, right?
the rest of the like you watch the cartoon right, and Jubilee fucks up a VCR with her fucking powers.
Yeah, see,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
Yeah, like
Thank you. Yes.
yes,
The
they had
timeline-
Sentinels,
oh,
but that was
dude.
only because it was that shadowy government agency that had them. Everybody else just had
I
regular ass
loved-
90s tech.
I loved seeing my boy in his
Nah.
yellow wheelchair with the original music. I fucking
Yeah,
had goosebumps,
yeah,
dog.
yeah.
That was so good.
Not
So
peas,
good.
Not peas because those VHS tapes are bombs.
That's right.
Now here's the fucked up part. What they did to my boy Black Tongue, unforgivable. Absolutely
Tongue?
fucking unforgivable. Oh my god, so
That's
unforgivable.
not his name. That's not his name. It's fuck, what's his name?
I thought it was Black or Tongue.
No,
I don't
it's-
know, fucking something Tongue, dude. I just know he's got the voice that if you whisper, he can wipe you out with no problem. Just a whisper.
Inhuman that can't talk. I forget his name. He's an Inhuman.
Yeah, he's an Inhuman from the moon. Yeah, I know who he is. I just never get his name right because his name is weird and I don't like his name. But
It's-
other than that,
I'm trying to remember his name. I think it's. I think
I'll
you're
look
right
it
on
up
it
right
being
now.
black. I'm looking up right now.
I
but
could
my
have sworn it
computer's
was
full of shit.
Black. I could have sworn it was Black Tongue, but I'm probably
No, it's
wrong.
not. It's not tongue. It's black
Racist.
something, I believe. It's not tongue though.
Because his girl was with him and she was powerful as fuck too.
Maybe it's not
Uh,
even black something. Maybe we're just being dumbasses.
Maybe
Well,
just
you
being
are a
racist.
dumbass.
A projection.
Now
Let's
get
see,
out
I'm
of my
looking at it
house,
right
you
now.
dark cunt.
Lick.
That's that.
It's
Or
'cause
no,
you're
no,
black.
get out of my house, you black cunt.
Black Bolt.
'Cause that's just
Black
silly. I'm
Bolt.
not black. Yeah, but your soul is, you dark bastard.
Jesus Christ, his name is fucking stupid. His surname
No,
is
it is
Black Bolt.
stupid, but they made him like one of the most powerful
Yeah.
fucking beings, and they fucking
yeah.
did him dirty, dude. Like I was so mad.
His surname's Black Bolt. His actual name is Black Agar
Black Jesus.
Boltigan. Black Agar Boltigan.
Oh my god, that is silly.
Well, yeah, he was going by Prince Black in the fucking series. Like I
Yeah,
watched
his,
the series.
His surname
yeah.
is Black Bolt.
So Black Bolt. I for some reason thought it was Black Tongue. I don't. You know what it is?
That would
He
make
had the
more
tongue
sense.
fork. No, because in that movie he had the fucking stupid fork thing on his head, right? Like that's probably what I was like. Being, yeah.
Anyway. What we
All
talking about
right.
before we start talking about Black Bolt?
I have no idea what. the
Doesn't
fuck
matter,
we
because
even
dude,
went on
we're
about.
over 4 hours, and I'm getting fucking tired, and we're going on
we are.
fucking tangents on tangents
I
on
mean,
tangents.
you are fucking old to begin with, anyways.
Yes, I know.
What are you on?
But all right, thanks everybody for watching. Smash like
Nigerian
Chan
prince.
because she's a dirty hoe. Hit subscribe because
He's
she's
being
into
an
that
IWR.
shit. Comment, share, fucking.